It's a late night ride down these YouTube streets where the grifters are scamming and the bullshit repeats. Betty's outside with her bullhorn loud, creeping on parents, yeah, she's making them proud. Brittany J's nodding off midstream, drooling on her mic while she chases a dream. And the green team's back with a Photoshop lie, scrap paste filter, now the kid's alive. Oh wait, who's that cutting through the static? J is for justice, bringing facts, no dramatics. Her cooters are loyal, her mods don't play. Try to fuck around, you'll get banned today. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Betty's outside trying to bang on doors, while her chat drops cash like a broke-ass tour. She's screaming about justice, but where's that cash? Oh, right in her pocket, y'all got finesse fast. Brittany J's got a streaming mid-spin, somebody wake her up, she passed out again. Green team's out here with the fake-ass pics, turning missing kids into AI tricks. Jay's got the cooters holding it down, no clickbait here, just facts all around her mods. All the real ones blocking the trash, no trolls allowed, get the fuck out fast. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Hush, little grifter, don't say a word. Jay's got the truth and your scam's been heard. And if the green team tries one more trick, we'll call their bluff, make them vanish quick. Betty's stalking, call the cops, Brittany's sleeping. Someone stop green team lying, expose that fraud. Jay and her mods, goddamn, they're strong. So round and round the scammers go, begging for cash with a stolen show. But Jay and the cooters, they're built to last, bringing the truth while these fools grift fast. And the circus goes on. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight.
Me of planting pants that I found. Get the hell out of here.
It's a late night ride down these YouTube streets where the grifters are scamming and the bullshit repeats. Betty's outside with her bullhorn loud, creeping on parents, yeah, she's making them proud. Brittany J's nodding off midstream, drooling on her mic while she chases a dream. And the green team's back with a Photoshop lie, scrap paste filter, now the kid's alive. Oh wait, who's that cutting through the static? J is for justice, bringing facts, no dramatics. Her cooters are loyal, her mods don't play. Try to fuck around, you'll get banned today. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Betty's outside trying to bang on doors, while her chat drops cash like a broke-ass tour. She's screaming about justice, but where's that cash? Oh, right in her pocket, y'all got finesse fast. Brittany J's got a streaming mid-spin, somebody wake her up, she passed out again. Green team's out here with the fake-ass pics, turning missing kids into AI tricks. Jay's got the cooters holding it down, no clickbait here, just facts all around her mods. All the real ones blocking the trash, no trolls allowed, get the fuck out fast. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps truth, they fake receipts. While Jay's bringing justice, no tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mobs tonight. Hush, little grifter, don't say a word. Jay's got the truth and your scam's been heard. And if the green team tries one more trick, we'll call their bluff, make them vanish quick. Betty's stalking, call the cops, Brittany's sleeping. Someone stop green team lying, expose that fraud. Jay and her mods goddamn are strong. So round and round the scammers go, begging for cash for the stolen show. But Jay and the Cooters, they're built to last, bringing the truth while these fools grift fast. And the circus goes on. Oh, Jay and the Cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice, no tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight.
Me of planting pants that I found. Get the hell out of here.
Hello, Cooterville. Oh my gosh, it is raining already in Cooterville. Everybody get out your umbrellas because Kay Miller just made it rain down.
Hey,
20 Cooters. Thank you so much, Kay Miller. And crimes have consequences. Cooters, unite. Thank you for celebrating 9 months.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
We could have had a whole ass baby. Welcome in, new Cooters. Let's see who got them. It's always fun to read them out when those bushes get shaped like that. Katie,
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
moi, Kathy R, Shauna M, Desiree, Pearly 5, Pink Unicorn. It's just me, Joni, Princess 64, Bodie Blue, DD, Pipsqueak, Just Jada, Row da Row,
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
and look at UA Crimson Tide. Congratulations, UA. Private Eyes, Just Debbie, and Beautiful Sunflower is
Hey,
celebrating
Cooter
3
Clippers.
months. Only clean Cooters, welcome here. Oh, of course. I mean, that goes without saying. Welcome in, everybody. Let's give everybody an official welcome to Cooterville.
Hey, Cooter
Y'all welcome to
Clippers.
Cooterville. Come on in and remember, close your legs.
Cooter Undercover. Cooters, unite.
Welcome all the new members. How exciting to start the
Hey,
stream off that
Cooter
way.
Clippers.
And I was going to come into the stream being an asshole and acting like Brittany. Hey, y'all. Hold on. I was going to be a whole ass. And Kay Miller had to pop me out of it. Thank you, Kay Miller. Hey, Cole. How is my favorite viewer? I am doing well. I was going to be a whole ass. I was going to be like dragging it out. And it was going to be really hard for me to do.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
But I was going to come out with an intro like hers. Oh, man. It's probably better that I didn't. Asshole Cooter. What's up, Julie Skolnick's in the house? What's up, Jules? If I wouldn't have seen that, greetings and Cooter salutations to you. So you see our little Cooter up here is playing the little violin for people that we have not named yet. I always love your name changes. Oh no, Julie, why are you triggered? What's going on? Julie, do you need to come up and vent? Why are you triggered, dude? What's happening?
Hey, Cooter Clipper.
I hope nothing more has gone on with, like, threats or anything.
Hey, Cooter Clipper.
You do want to come up? Okay, hold on. Let me get a link, okay? Just give me a second. And let's see what's going on.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
I got to change that sound. That is way too much Britney for one stream. Way too many. Or it's way too much Britney. All right, let's get StreamYard. Let's give you a link. And let's see what's going on. I missed Julie's live last night. Or wait. There you go, Julie. I haven't seen her last. I don't think I saw her today. I know I didn't see her today.
Hey, Cooter Clipper.
I don't know. I'm losing track of time. I don't know. The last stream I saw, I was chatting in there, but nothing really happened. So I don't know.
Hey, Cooter Clipper.
But come on up, Julie. Let's chat. And everyone in chat, as usual, be respectful. Be normal humans. We just want to hear what the story is. All right, let's get this pulled up. Okay. Hello, Miss Julie.
Hi.
What's going on?
I'm just like, it's, you know, I've had like, I don't even know, it feels like a millennium of like an onslaught of attacks from like everywhere and like really orchestrated and, you know, I'm trying to like keep my head
Love
up
to the
and
dark
not be
side,
triggered by it
people.
all.
Red heart
and
emoji.
it's
Red heart
really
emoji.
tough.
Red heart emoji.
It's really
Red
tough
heart
'cause,
emoji.
like, all right, so there's
Cooter
this channel
Clippers.
that interestingly only started like 6 months ago. And it's they don't have, there's no person. It's just like videos where they put together with words. So you never hear a person's voice. You never see, you know, it's not a clip channel. It's just at night, basically. It's just a front for at night. And they also don't know how to spell correctly, but that's beside the point. It's 5D, I think it's 5D3K or something like that.
Oh,
And
yes.
they've
They've
been relentlessly putting out such lies about me. And I mean, I don't even know what to do. It's like, you know.
Okay, well, Julie, let me tell you, this isn't my first go around with 5D. I know exactly who they are. They've clipped many of my videos without permission. They're total green team. It's Bullhorn Betty's friend. So take with that what you will. Yes.
Is it Bullhorn Betty's friend?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, you know,
she's
the timing of it. It's interesting because maybe it's only 5 months. And I was just about to say, tomorrow I'll be on, like, tomorrow is like 5 months that I've been on. I did my first live. Okay. Well, so if you add the days, they literally came on when I came on. So it's really weird. I mean, and
yeah,
first,
they're weird and they're affiliated with Betty.
they had pulled
Hey,
like this
Cooter
really
Clippers.
random video that I had on TikTok,
Mm-hmm.
with barbecue lady who came after me on TikTok.
Yeah, they're finding all of the old stuff
Hey,
now,
Cooter
Julie, is
Yeah,
what
but
they're
no, they
doing.
did that. No, they did. That was like the first thing she put out about me. And that was the first thing she put out about me, that like, oh, barbecue lady went after Julie or whatever. It was
Hey,
really like
Cooter
her friends
Clippers.
mostly. But and that was like the first thing. I was like, wow, where would they even like they really had to like go deep into my, like back months before that, to
Listen,
find
they have nothing better to do. They've done the same thing to me, Clue, Queen, and Granny. Welcome to the club, Julie.
And then, it's the other thing is that I mean, I am like, I'm triggered to the point where like, I really like want to spill tea that like, it's just so petty as shit. Like, it's just totally petty stuff. And, petty can be really fun sometimes, but I'm like, holding it back, like don't be petty, Julie, don't be petty, because like I could just like tell everybody who told me that they signed NDAs secretly and blah blah blah, and like let everybody know like all the, I mean, they're not creators, they're like, but so just so the people in your chat or whatever who have signed NDAs and like people who told me all these like little secrets and stupid stuff, but I'm not going to be petty, I'm I'm like
I wouldn't.
Don't be petty. Don't, like I have to say like a mantra. Don't be petty.
Hold on, Julie. Am I still cutting out, you guys?
But it hurt.
Julie, can you hear me? Oh my God, I'm muted for her.
Disagreed. I mean,
I've been muted for her.
But like this latest round of
Holy
disagreements,
fuck!
which kind of started with me coming up on the panel with you and B. Tim when I didn't want to be in an exhibit in the RICO case.
Julie, I gotta tell you something. I was talking to you and I was muted the whole time.
What?
I was muted. That's why, yeah. I was saying that this isn't my first go around with 5D, that they did the same thing to me, Queen, Granny, and Clue.
Right.
And also they have clipped numerous videos of ours without permission. They're affiliated with Betty. I don't know if you heard any of that.
I thought they were working with that night, but
well, same difference, right? I mean, they're all on the same,
Yeah. Did you hear what I was saying?
I heard everything.
Okay. So, I mean, you could recap. Basically, I'm trying to hold myself back from being super petty right now because
I wouldn't even give them the attention, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, they're such losers that their channel is not going to grow beyond what it is if we don't advertise
it's not
it.
even that. It's the people in the chat who, when I disagreed, right, which started kind of with me coming up on the panel with you and B. Tim when you were talking about the RICO case, and I had just seen the exhibit that I was in, an exhibit in the RICO case, and I didn't want to be in it, and I had been critical of the RICO case, and all like so many people are like writing who were once in my chat blowing smoke up my ass and stuff like that, and now they're just being like so cruel and saying like believing like they're saying well, Julie, you did lie about this or this. I was like, what are you talking? This is like I'm like, you're believing total lies. Like, what reason would I have to lie about something stupid like this or that? It's just a smear campaign against me, and it's like it feels I gotta admit, it feels pretty shitty.
Well, I wouldn't let them chase you away. I mean,
happening.
Right. The more truth you have, the more aggressive they get. Stay strong, Julie. That's my advice. Stay strong with the truth.
Yeah.
Because really, I mean, that 5D is nobody. I mean, I wouldn't even give it another thought, to be honest.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, it may just drive you more traffic to your channel. So maybe you could just say, hey, thanks for the advert.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes. Well, I appreciate talking me down off the cliff here.
Yeah,
Just,
for sure. For sure. I
I
think
just,
you're on the right road. I mean, you've obviously triggered something. So I
well,
say
I have
keep
more to
going.
put together and more to talk about, but it's tough. There was something I was going to tell you too. Um,
Yeah, you're going to have to like shake that controversial entrance you made into YouTube. You know what I mean? I think you have to give people a chance to kind of.
oh no.
You
That's
came on the
fine.
scene. I mean, you came on the scene pretty hardcore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
With your, I
I
mean, your
mean,
parodies are funny, but a lot of people thought it was insulting. You know what I mean?
yes, I do.
So when you came out of the woodwork with that, I think you just got to give people a minute. You know, there's people that have come around and will listen to you when they didn't before, and you know, it's obviously got feathers ruffled, if you will.
Um, yes, I
But you
know.
have truth to speak, and it's your right to speak it.
Yeah, and I'm like, now that I'm speaking out on this, I mean, I have so many people who have stuff to share. Like every
Mhm.
day, people are sending me stuff, like more and more stuff, and I'm like, and it's like I had this idea that I could just like put out everything I have and then just be done with everything. And like
Well, I
now I'm
mean, I
just
think a
letting
lot of
go.
people in the audience, right? They want the truth out there. They just
Right,
don't have a platform to do it, and they see that you've been
right.
strong and you've, went through these attacks and threats and horrible accusations like Betty did towards you, and
You're well.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
and
not
you're
good.
still here. You didn't run away. You didn't hide. So I think you
It,
speak for a lot more people than people would even like to admit, to be honest.
thank you. Well, I appreciate that. I mean, I just felt like there's just like there's this at night. I gotta tell you, I gotta look into them because there's so much wrong. There's so much wrong there, and
Mm.
um, I mean, there's so many people in chats, that you like aren't they don't have channels, and yet they had them sign NDAs, and it's weird. And like a lot of people told me, they sign NDAs, and I'm just like, why would they have you sign an NDA? Like
Yeah,
nothing makes
you should,
sense.
yeah, and like those people should know those NDAs don't mean jack.
Oh yeah, I mean,
They mean as much as that lawsuit that went along with those NDAs. You know what I mean?
right, and they're appealing that. I mean, it's I on my live today I said, I mean, it's like that appeal is like it's like a friend who goes to Las Vegas for 3 days and brings $3,000 to gamble with, and they lose it all the first night, and instead of going upstairs and going to bed, they're just going to go to the ATM and take out, another 3,000 because they know that you're going to win it all back. Like, no, you're not. Just like stop, go to sleep. And
Yeah, I mean, don't let it consume you like that because when it gets consuming, Granny was just talking about this earlier. I don't know if you watched her, but
as I
you
did
know,
watch a little bit, a little
when it
bit. Yeah.
starts to get a little too consuming and you're losing sleep over it, that's when it's like a cue to like, okay, let's take a couple days.
Yeah, no,
You
for
know, a
sure.
couple days really can make a difference. And for God's sakes, Julie, I know it's hard, but stop looking at all the stuff that's put out bad about you and
I
just
know.
kind of
Yeah.
stick to you. I know
I
it's
really, I
difficult,
really have avoided most of it.
but you're taking it to heart. Like you got people putting stuff out that don't even know you,
No, but
and you got to.
I have people who have been like who acted like they were actually friends of mine who
I understand that.
turned on
Yeah.
me because I changed, my
No, I
feelings
understand
about
that. That
things. And
trust
I
me,
mean,
I've had.
it hurts my feelings. It's really sad.
I think that, but I don't think you should take it personal because I think that those people might be in too deep to where they had to make a choice. If you understand what I'm
Oh,
saying,
for
like,
sure. No, they were
yep,
told. People have been told they have to make a choice. They literally were told that
right,
because Seth was screenshotting. Remember, people in my live the night I was reading the um, anti-slap ruling,
Uh-huh.
and they were calling my phone, and Seth sat there taking screenshots of people in my chat who were, you know, supportive of me reading it, and went and blocked them. And then they announced on the Green Team channel that anybody who was in my chat who sat there, you know, supporting me is now blocked by Seth. And
Julie,
so
95% of us in this community are blocked by Seth.
no, I know, but I mean, there's people who, you know, were like, it's just like, look at
Well, he's
look at what
showing
he's
his true
doing. Like, look at
colors,
how
right?
yeah, exactly. Like, what are the two of you doing all day? All you do
Right.
is like, I start reading like the first page of that case, and they're already blowing up my phone. And before I end the live, they're on another live. You know, I mean, it's just like,
Put a 1 in chat if Seth
all
has
they
you
do.
blocked.
All they do.
I don't know
is
why
just,
he's
like,
done that.
They're just like on YouTube day.
Dude,
and
it's
night.
weird. It's weird, isn't it?
I think it's something that I have to look at, because, you know, what I'm learning now is that there was actually a lot of research, I think, by Seth, of certain YouTube creators that he wanted to be on his team and ones he didn't. Like, I think he actually researched people, which makes me like, which is kind of strange. Like, but like, he already had researched, you
Right.
know?
It makes you
That's
wonder
what it
how
seems
long.
like. Yeah,
Oh, for sure.
Like almost like, how did he know who to go to so quickly?
Yep.
Weird.
Yeah, I felt that for a while because he knew a lot about Summer Wells' case and actually threw it in Trevor Lee's face when he yelled at him, you know, like, can't search for Summer no more. So yeah, I firmly believe that. Yeah, I just wonder how long he's been around.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find out. I'm trying to find out. So, well, thanks for talking with me.
Yeah, I got something I'm going to email you. I don't want to say it on a live, but I'm going to email it to you. Okay. Or I'll either email or text it to you.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. All right, have a good night.
Thank you. Stay strong, Julie.
Appreciate it. Bye-bye.
All right, bye. All right. Thank you for coming up, Julie, and thank you guys for being kind. I know some of you, she's the last person you want to hear from. I get it. But thank you guys. I think sometimes you just got to have people have their own method to their own madness and not try to control it. You know what I mean? We all have our own ways and ways that we do shit, and I'm willing to give grace to people that are, you know, newer to the platform and actually show their face and we know who they are. And I don't know. I don't see Julie as someone who is here to cause harm. Well, if you don't see him in chats, true crime, then you're probably blocked. He doesn't want any of us to see his comments, I guess. Yeah, Harley Ryder. That's why I don't want her to be scared away. You know? I think she has serenity. I don't know. If you're listening, Julie, have you seen that video of him going off on Trevor Lee? And get that girl's channel off the page. What's up, Alabama mama? Are you still on bed rest? I mean, people learn, you know what I mean? You don't have to be like shutting people out that actually, you know, somewhat own their shit. How often do you see people own their shit on YouTube? Not very often. I agree with you, Amber Riot. I know, Miss Alabama Mama. Hey, YouTube bad actors. Hey, Shell. His biggest reason for blocking is if you ask him about searches and if you can help search. He doesn't want to answer that. Let's give a round of applause to Kay Miller. One-Eyed Flobo. Where is she? 10 from One-Eyed Flo. Thank you so much, Flo. And Brandy Wine, loved of the dark side people. How you doing, Brandy Wine? Good to see you. Good to see you. Lip locked no more. Got some memberships, anniversaries. Helen, actually, court is tomorrow. So let's talk about that. Oh, we're going to leave the lovely Yvette up on stage in all of her glory. This is Yvette. Yvette, allow me to introduce you to Yvette. Yvette is the moderator for BJ. Yvette has no life. Yvette lives vicariously through BJ via YouTube. You're going to hear that Yvette has her nose all up in this shit, talking to home. Yes, Yvette has no life. Feel sorry for Yvette. And don't be an Yvette. Another ding dong.
I fell asleep.
This is Yvette who had her teenage daughter record Granny's watching live stream because she was at work and she just had to get it for Brittany. And she bribed her daughter with a video game to do it. You can't make this stuff up. Hey, Curvy. Hey, Syndicane. Where is Sherry Baby? Hey, Sherry Rollins. Yeah, a video game. Daughter, she looks like she's 7. I think it's her daughter, dude. No, I think it's her daughter. Hey, is she? Hey, be still. Hey, Sherry Baby. She's like, here, present. I always see Sherry right off the bat. I didn't see her today. She could pass as Betty's sister. Do you mean great granddaughter? All right, let's listen to what Yvette had to say. So, Brittany's ex-mod, Angela, put this out. This is a 10-minute recorded call with Yvette. Her name, Yvette.
I'll tell you a little bit about this meeting. It was a little bit weird. So Tony was there, some guy named Seth. He's like the guy that does like the mechanical, I think he's like the computer specialist who sets up the Discord and all the things.
Okay, now that was weird. Some guy named Seth, but she says it's not Seth Rogers. Who's Seth? Is that the guy that's been coming in here? Seth, all caps? Oh, we were going to talk about court really quick. Yes. So tomorrow there is a court date. I'm predicting it's going to be dismissed once it's heard. Because Texana has tried suing already the brewery. It was dismissed at the docket call, which is the docket call tomorrow. Clue is going to be there. Chris Proudfoot is subpoenaed. A cop is subpoenaed. I think the lady that was with Texana that day is subpoenaed. And I think that's it. How is it glitching? What's it doing? Hang on. Let me play it on my phone so I can hear what it's doing. tried suing already the brewery. It was dismissed at the docket call, which is a docket call tomorrow. Why does it sound okay for me? Gonna be there. Chris Proudfoot is. Oh, Seth is here. I think the lady that was with Texana that day is subpoenaed. Am I still live? I think that's it. You went in and out and it resolved it? I'm glitching? How is it glitching? What's it doing? Okay, hold on a second. Let me go. I got to go in my studio. Every third word. Okay, that's really strange. You know what? I need to update my computer. I wonder if that's why. Like I have an Apple update that needs to be done tonight. Oh my God, it's good now. I can't. Is it doing that for anybody else or just me? Oh, shoot. I am getting a... YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Why?
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
It's just really weird. It's better now. Okay. All right. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what the hell's going on, man. It did this yesterday, too. Hey, Sarah. Okay, so court tomorrow, if you can hear me now. Chris Proudfoot was subpoenaed. Clue was subpoenaed. A cop was subpoenaed. I think a lady who was with Texana is subpoenaed. And I don't know who else. So, as I said, Texana tried suing the brewery where the vigil was held, and it was dismissed. And the type of hearing was called a docket call. So her docket call with the brewery was actually
for making it happen. I want to say thank you
dismissed.
for making it happen. Thank you.
Hey, Sherry, thank you.
I was sleeping. Hi, people.
I turned that on for tonight. So anybody who super chats $4.99 or up, it's talk to text tonight. I forgot to say that in the beginning. $4.99 and up, you get a talk to text. Thank you so much, Sherry. I appreciate you. I turned that on just for tonight. You're saying you're getting a lot of ads? It's unbalanced. All right. Okay. Here we go. Let's get back to so I'm sure that Clue is going to be live. Clue, are you here listening? We lost like 200 people because of my sound. Oh, a TBI agent. That's right. I don't know why, Chris. Oh, Seth, you're here. It's a different Seth. Okay. So there's 3 Seths. Patty Mayonnaise, they didn't on the docket thing. It just says dismissed. So she tried to sue the brewery that the vigil was held at. It was dismissed at the docket call. She's also suing Clarksville Police Department. She has a docket call in like September for that one. And then tomorrow is her docket call against Seth. Oh, the Rogers Homestead of Family Values was also subpoenaed. She was in here. What'd you say no about? She doesn't even want to talk about this. She's like in denial, I think, that she... Did you even put that video on a thumb drive yet? Clue, don't wait till the last minute. You're going to wait till the last minute and then something's going to go haywire. I can see it now. I'm waiting to see if she's put it on the thumb drive yet because she's in full out denial of this. This is ClueBot. Yeah, she's suing the Clarksville Police Department as well. I think for violating ADA rights. The Chamber of Cooterville has arrived. Hello, is she? Oh my God, Amazon just dropped them off. So you just got the damn thumbnail? Or thumb drive? You better do it tonight. I know that's how I would be doing it. Did you get your vacuum? God, all of us knowing what Clue orders. We need lives.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
I don't know. I think that's why all of these are getting, dismissed because she doesn't have a case. Thank you for being a member for 1 month. Glitter is forever.
Hey,
I appreciate you.
Clippers.
Don't forget to book your Cooterville Lake fishing trip. Are those coming up already? Is it that time of year? Thank you, Chatty, for being a member for a month. I feel like I'm tripping over my own words tonight. She's suing for ADA rights. She's saying they violated Sebastian's rights or something, but I don't know about the cops and the brewery. I don't know what that was all about. My vacuum just came and fiance put it together. I was going to try it out, but I heard Random Jay asking if I was here. Go vacuum. Tell us how much it gets in the canister. Supposed to be super sucker.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Hey, Nana Banana. Southernish, 8 months. Chamber is here. Let us know of any needs you have. Ishi is here to... I'm not going to say that. She's here to help you if you need help.
A Cooter DeVille.
I think Texana is an ADA auditor, and she does this for a living, but I'm just guessing. I don't know. I have a feeling it's going to be dismissed, but I want her to do a shopping spree live, like random Amazon. You know what? Clue would be really good at something like that, like doing like an Amazon haul. Excuse me. No, there's not a real fishing trip. We were just kidding. There was a rat ad, and I thought it was Jay's video on Beach. Oh my, a rat ad? No way. Fishing licenses come with your membership, so you're all set. A shopping review channel. I think she'd be good at that. Damn it, Donna. Did you hear on Queen's panel on Sunday night? She sounds fierce for ADA, and what she said makes sense to me. I did hear it. She reminded me a bit of Julie because I was Alabama. She reminded me of Julie, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean like where she's an advocate and she's bringing it into this case. Like her passion, if you will, of 30 years doing. Oh yeah, you get to pick the flies right off the paper. Are you kidding me, Butter? He doesn't seem to think it's a joke, huh? I don't know. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. Maybe the one against the brewery and the cops will be a joke. It'll be interesting to find out. What time do you go? In the morning? Like first thing? Because you know we're going to be wanting updates. Girl, you better go live. Are you driving us there? And driving us back? Giving us the skinny? Oh my God, 9. And it's an hour away. Hey, Jeepin'. Yeah, I just don't know how far she can go, Gold Dust, with, representing Sebastian. I don't understand her angle, but I guess we'll find out tomorrow. Nope, it says nothing about the 22 people. I don't know what that means. Yeah, field trip with the Clue Crew. I doubt it will be streamed. She did insinuate fraud, but she said she sent that on to the Attorney General's office and that she was taking like the Rogers Homestead of Family Values and was, kind of hinting that money was being mishandled, and the Mutt Motel too. No, we do not have rat baskets. Absolutely not. I wouldn't be surprised if there's fraud either, Hazel. Oh my God. Clue, TMI. Don't put Clue in a corner. Oh, there's just so much court stuff. Hey, Dutch. I heard you on Queens the other night and I loved it. With your neighbor or whatever. That was wild. All right, everybody. Close your legs. We're going to get back to Yvette.
Nick.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Ishi.
Thank you.
Not all
of
your
your needs can be met by the Cooterville Chamber, those that are legal. Thank you. I have to blow dry my hair.
Go blow dry your hair, girl. Thank you so much. $4.99 and up is talk to text tonight. Yvette is Brittany's mod. She's a moderator for Brittany if you missed it. She also is the one who recorded Granny's Watching's live stream. While she was at work, she bribed her teenage daughter with a video game. Good evening, Anne. And yeah, she's one that is living her life on YouTube. All right, here we go. So she was in a meeting. She's telling us about a meeting she attended.
I'll tell you a little bit about this meeting. It was a little bit weird. So Tony was there, some guy named Seth. He's like the guy that does like the mechanical, I think he's like the computer specialist who sets up the Discord and all the things. Nick was there, Brittany, me, and like maybe one other person that I don't know. I just can't remember. But it was weird because somehow Mr. and Mrs. E got the link and they entered the room. They made them leave, which was weird, okay? It was weird because that's how top secret it was. There was a big concern. There was some sort of possible leak, okay? They're really worried about this lawsuit getting out before they can file it they're aiming for Tuesday afternoon.
So this was right before the RICO was filed. Thank you so much, Kay Miller. Baton Rouge. Starlight. Crazy Italian lady. Throw glitter on it. Sweetie cake. Jason. Tara. Da Boom. Pop Pop. Who else? Pop Pop. KT. Aunt Deb. Tripper. Snazzle Dazzle.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Yins are salty. PJ. Elise. Illusions. Rockin' Hippie Soul. Simply Southern. Hold on. Thank you so much, Kay Miller. Welcome, new Cooters. Jay Cowles, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody, welcome to motherfucking Cooterville tonight. Damn. We've got lots of new Cooters.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember, close your legs.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Yeah, this is the chick that bribed her daughter with a video game to record Granny because she was at work and couldn't do it. Like, seriously, get a life.
Cooter Clippers.
Thank you again. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nonsense. Did you make it home? It looks like you had a lovely trip to Florida. I'm glad you guys enjoyed yourself. It looks like you got to do a lot of cool shit. That's cool. Vibrator, welcome to Member Cooter.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
All right, welcome, Cooters. Get nestled in, close your legs, and let's do this.
They're very worried about Justin. And then when I pop into the chat after the meeting's over and you guys are all talking about Justin and is he not supposed to talk about this, it worries me because I'm like, what's going on? Well, Tony like completely vouches for Justin. He says there's no way Justin's going to leak this, da-da-da. But he's not even in Nick's server. That's how he's not in there. He's not one of the people in the bubble.
Hey, Leo.
I guess there's a mod named Guidance. I've seen her. And she came into Brittany's chat a few days ago, the day that Taco was supposedly on someone's panel talking about the FBI or someone knocking on his door, okay? And
did he
wait, what was I
post
saying?
about it?
So Taco,
Beautiful disaster.
Okay, so Guidance came into Brittany's chat and she says, Brittany, it's okay, something, I'm on Nick's team. Just move on or something. Well, that's the person they're concerned with is Guidance. She's a mod for Justin, a mod for Betty, but yeah, so I got an incoming call, so my...
Okay, so she got a call, so it broke up. So it sounds to me they don't trust Justin. Is that what it sounds like to you guys? Justin is in Guidance. We've all seen Guidance.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Voice, my message stopped. I'm sorry. So yeah, Guidance, a mod for Justin and a mod for Betty. She came into Brittany's chat and she said, I'm on Nick's team. And so Brittany thought she was on Nick's team, but she's not. She's not in the bubble. So she doesn't have access to Discord. She never has. She's never been vetted. And so now I think they're going to try to get a hold of her to sign an NDA because they need this to not get leaked before they file it. And they're worried about Justin. Well, Nick's worried about Justin, but Tony vouched for him with everything he had. They kind of got in a little fight. It was a little awkward to sit there because I don't know. I was just like, so Tony's like, listen, I vouch for Justin 100%. And I know that he wouldn't do anything to, mess this up. And, he says, Brittany, let me ask you, Brittany, how long have you been covering this case? And she's like, since March. And he's like, and do you have Seth's number? And she's like, no. And he's like, see, there's only a couple people that actually have Seth's phone number, and Justin's one of them. And he also has the CPS papers that have never been given out or released, and he's never gone on his channel and released it. So Tony really trusts him. But Nick is very hesitant. He says, well, if someone came up to him and offered him 50 grand, do you think he'd take it?
Yes.
And Tony's like, well, no, I don't think he would. And Nick's like, I think he would. And I'm like, all kind of like, I think the reason Nick thinks this too is because he has no skin in the game. Justin isn't a victim. Brittany's a victim. The people that are in the server who are like trusted have something to lose. And Justin really doesn't. So I bet you if they did offer him 50 grand, he'd take it. Because I tell you right now, if Brittany wasn't a victim, or you know what I mean? People I directly know and care about, and Granny wasn't the defendant, I might take that 50 grand. I sure could use it. You know what I mean?
Damn.
So, I don't know. So I'm definitely concerned about Brooke. So I do want to, we didn't want to freak Nick out because Nick we didn't want to say it in that conversation, but I did talk to Brittany for a second. I'm like, Brittany, we got to make sure Brooke is not in that server, But it looks like, so today I remember seeing there were 41 people in the server. I was like, oh, what's that? And I saw 41. I was like, oh, that must be how many people are in here. And then now there's 42. And I saw you say something about a link. I had clicked on the little people at the top and you can click on it and it says invite link, like a Discord invite link. So I need to ask Nick, is anyone just allowed to invite anyone in there still, or is it locked down? We need to make sure that link can't be invited.
So this is in Discord, I'm assuming. This chick is in this shit up to her eyeballs. All these old women affiliated and talking to Nick. What the fuck? A victim? Right?
People can't go in. And, oh, wait, yeah, and there was another thing. In the meeting, so it's Tony, me, Brittany, Nick, and the guy Seth, right? Not Seth, Sebastian's dad, but another Seth, like the guy. I don't know. It's like Nick's right-hand man or something. Okay, Mr. and Mrs. E come in. Somehow they get a link. They come in, and they asked him to leave. This was like, I don't even know. I don't know. So I didn't get a chance to ask about affidavits, but it sounds like tomorrow things are wrapping up with the complaint. Like they're planning on being done with that complaint already final Tuesday morning and having it filed on Tuesday afternoon. It's all so complex, but Brittany is going to be getting out of the shower and she's going to be making a call and then she's got a live. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Something's weird. And I don't know what Justin said. So I don't know if he's giving out information he shouldn't. Oh, and Nick was really pissed off about Klumanati going up on his panel too. Antonio was saying, well, it was really organic.
Wait.
I don't know. Something's weird. And I don't know what Sebastian...
Something's weird, you think?
Now the shower and she's going to be making a call and then she's got a live. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Something's weird. And I don't know what Justin said. So I don't know if he's giving out information he shouldn't. Oh, and Nick was really pissed off about Klumanati going up on his panel too. Antonio was saying, well, it was really organic. Klumanati was in the audience or like in the chat and they were talking back and forth. And that's just the way Justin is. He just wanted to bring her up to have a conversation. I don't know.
Did Clue go on Justin's panel? How come I don't remember that? Did that even happen? I never knew that. Hey, Beans. This was from before they filed the suit. So they were getting ready to file the suit. Oh, he did allow her up? I never saw that. Oh, it was early on. Is it still up? Or Justin? No, Justin didn't go on hers. Did he? I never watched Justin, so I would have missed that. Oh, damn. Is it still? Do you guys know which one it was? I'd love to play it.
But I'm not going to talk about this in the regular chat. No, he can't file without you signing affidavits.
Oh, it was after Betty's court. So they were all sus because he let you come up there.
Wanted to bring her up to have a conversation. I don't know. But I'm not going to talk about this in the regular chat. No, he can't file without you signing affidavits. I believe what he said he was going to send me was the skeleton complaint. Let me see. I'm going to look at my message. So it said, I'll email you the skeleton copy of the complaint so you can see how serious they're in. But I think he left out a word. So I definitely think you have to sign affidavits. I'm going to wait a little while. I bet he was up all night, and I'm going to wait until about noon and message him and literally flat out ask, because I didn't get to ask on the call yesterday about you guys signing affidavits. It was also hectic and not hectic. It was actually calm. It was a little worrisome listening to him and Tony have that little kind of like an awkward moment and disagreement over Justin. It was interesting. Nick doesn't trust Justin. Tony's completely vouching for him. Then we got...
Weird. Nick doesn't trust Justin and Tony's vouching for him? I'm thinking that Yvette is one that signed an NDA. She's got to be. If she's all up in Nick's Discord, there's no way Nick would have her in the Discord if she didn't sign one. There's no way. Sounds pretty organized to me, too. Put a 1 in chat if you think this sounds organized. People getting assignments. We heard the TikTok girls saying they were assigned creators. Giving out assignments. That's disturbing. And Tony's the one vouching for people? The hell? I don't see any twos. Not 1, 2. Yvette feels like she has a purpose. Yvette is leaving voice messages for somebody. I don't know who. Maybe Angela? I'm not sure. We're only hearing one side of the voice messages. Just from them thinking, Guidance knew they wanted her to sign an NDA. So, yeah, they all signed. Did Guidance sign an NDA too? I wonder if Guidance signed one. She's Justin's mod. Yeah, they feel like they have a purpose, but they're harassing people and getting suckered into scams. Very delusional and creepy. I'm assuming if they knew about TMZ, they signed an NDA. She used to be T-Rags too. Ugh. Blue Gumballs also vouches for Justin. That's an interesting twist. Mischief said she signed one. Huh. Why all of this exactly, Jade? All this over a missing person? Why? How deep does this really go? You know what I mean? How deep does this really go? This has been going on way too long. Guidance was the one who was contacting Nick over the Serpentine belt. Oh my God. Oh geez. She was involved in the Serpentine. You guys think they want a production? I don't know. There's something definitely weird going on. I don't know. Why would Mischief need one? I don't know, man.
Got this weird Guidance person who comes into Brittany's chat during live stream saying she's on Nick's team, and she's not on Nick's team. And she's one of, I think I told you guys last night, but she's Justin's mod and Betty's mod, but she is not, she's not in the Discord. She never was. She's not been vetted. And it makes them wonder.
Oh, welcome in BJ's Big Bushes from Trisha Talks. We're getting invaded by Trisha Talks and BJ's Big Bushes. Thank you, Trisha. Welcome in, everybody.
Wonder if she's a leak. Because she got a little bit of information from Brittany yesterday in a text message, which is kind of scary. She messaged Brittany, hey, what's going on with everything? I've been out of the loop for a little bit with the hurricane and everything. And Brittany just innocently sends her a message and says, well, we're hoping that this complaint needs to be filed this week. I don't know how much more I can take of this, you know, the attacks by Granny and everyone. And that was a little concerning because this chick doesn't need to know any of this. So we'll see. They were going to look into her. The Seth guy, not Seth Sebastian's dad, but the guy, the techie guy.
Oh, so the techie guy said he was going to look into Guidance. I wonder if Guidance is shitting her pants. All these people have kids too. Like Guidance has kids. What are these women doing? God dang. I mean, it's great to raise awareness for missing people, but what are you chicks doing? What are you hoping for? Hey, Boho, what is your end goal?
No, I don't think it's the same Brooke. This girl's young. And I liked her. That's the sad thing. It wasn't until this happened that everything got weird. She was totally against Brittany doing it. She had zero positive outcomes that could, possibilities that could come from this. She said, I just don't want Brittany to be made a fool of, like Burnt Toasted to Betty. And I don't know Burnt Toast, and I'm like, okay. And then her and Muscles were being all negative. And then they said, and I said, do you guys have anything positive to say? It's one thing to always look at both sides, but it was all.
Okay, being negative means they were questioning it. So it sounds like Muscles. Who else?
I don't know Burnt Toast, and I'm like, okay. And then her and Muscles were being all negative.
So Guidance and Muscles were being all negative? Is that who she's talking about? It sounds like they were questioning it and they see that as negative because they're not going along with said narrative without questioning it.
And then they said, And I said, do you guys have anything positive to say? You know, it's one thing to always look at both sides, but it was all negative. There was nothing good. Like, how about the fact that this could possibly stop for Brittany? Like, getting Granny to stop doing this to her, the danger.
Oh, my God. How about this could make everything stop for Brittany? The danger?
To her children and her family.
She doesn't have danger to her children and her family. Do you see this shit?
Not one positive thing they could come up with. It was weird. And then just look at her comments from yesterday. Michelle said, I hate that I'm on the West Coast. I'm 3 hours behind and I miss everything. Who's talking about CPS? And all Brooke says, she literally says, Kathy P in her chat. And that's it. Everyone else is like livid and saying, oh my God, this is terrible. You know what I mean? But not Brooke. Not one screenshot. Therefore, she was in Kathy P's, not one screenshot. Just to be on the safe side. Not one screen recording in the whole 8 months I've known her. I don't know. And I asked Brittany last night on the phone, I'm like, Brittany, just observe her, you know? Just observe and watch. I go, because I don't know. I go, it's her lack of care that's really getting me weirded out. Everyone else cares. Even Lycan cares. You know what I mean? I don't understand. Even people that hate Brittany are coming forward to defend her and care. You know what I mean? And then there's Brooke, her own mod, who doesn't even say anything. And then just to pop in and say just that about Nick, I need to talk to Brittany. She can't be saying stuff in that main chat anymore. Not at all. Not when we have a little bit of doubt. What if she's a leak? We don't know. I asked Brittany last night. I said, where did she come from? Brittany's like, I don't know. I go, well, how'd she end up being a mod? Well, she used to send Brittany stuff by email about cases. And I'm like, okay, well, do you know if she's ever modded anywhere else? She's like, no. Because like Kristen, I know, used to be a mod for Molly Golightly. At least I know where she comes from. You know what I mean? Where's Brooke come from? Just watch.
Oh my God, these people. Brooke and Muscles obviously were questioning this whole shit. We need a cooter dryer. We do, Jeep Babe? Like a high-powered one? Oh, we need to open up the Cooterville bar if we could. These are like Discord like messages that she sent. I don't know who, like to Angela, I guess. They did. They all got played for sure. They still are.
What?
K. Miller, mascara canoodling with Craig.
I'm not saying I'm 100%. It's just weird. A lack of care. She can care. Look at how she cared about Muscles. In 1 second, she cared. Because we got to get this thing filed and we can't have anybody leak it. That's the thing. They have an agreement with TMZ. And that's the thing. They're going to get a lot of publicity. It's literally in the contract that TMZ will be the first one to be able to put this out about this.
See? This is more Nick's false promises, right? Tony's like, you'll have a direct access to Seth. You'll get exclusives. You'll get exclusive updates on the case. That's Tony's line. Nick's all about TMZ and media. Thank you, Gold Dust.
For making it happen. Thank you.
They are all playing the Little Tykes spy agency game, I swear.
Little Tykes. I swear to. Thank you, Gold Dust. No, they're not trusting. They're not trusting guidance. Muscles in this brook. Bars open. All right, Juju. But then there's some guy named Seth in the meeting that is the techie guy. Do you guys not find that sus? Seth said he did coding. Thank you, Vibe, for the 5 cooters. Welcome, Alpine. Not that Karen. Happy Feets. Patricia Minks. Tattoo Me Fun. Welcome to Cooterville.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember, close your legs.
Yeah, it's voice notes. It's not a phone call. I'm sorry, I worded that wrong. The top shelf, just got our top shelf restocked. We've got 10 more coming in from Northern Beans. Grandma Cece, Austin, Elise, JoJo, Marty,
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Tinfoil Tiara, Katie Marie, Cece's mom, Snoop, Rabbit Hole Survivor, welcome to MF in Cooterville.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Hey, drop me off some Captain D's on your way. Nobody told me.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Yvette has been MIA. Oh, interesting. Let's finish this one out. We're almost done with this.
Complaint being filed on behalf of a missing child's father. So,
oh, damn.
If it gets leaked beforehand, TMZ won't have any reason to, you know what I mean? They got to be first. Remember when he was telling us about it? TMZ is going to get it first.
Remember when he was telling us about it? Sherry Baby coming in hot with 10 more. Nana Banana, Bobby Old Dude, Beach Bum, Shuffling Through Life, Pretty in Pink, John Wallet, Tina, True Crime and Celebrity News, Miki, and Silly Goose.
Hey,
welcome to Cooterville.
She says, welcome to Cooterville.
Oh my God.
Close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
The bushes are shaking like a motherfucker. Painted Rocks, Mary, Leslie, Susie, B. Tim's Swimming Lessons, Nails by Elise. Holy shit. Dawn, Snooze, Snooze You Loose, W, Nikki, Crimson Moon, Jody, The Wandering Sub. Thank you and welcome, Alyssa, Mythical, Beachy Keen, Scales of Justice, Hi Mom, Candy Elrod, No One Special, You're Pretty Special to Me, Dawn, welcome to motherfucking Cooterville.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember, close your legs.
QB hasn't been live today. I hope she's okay. Thank you, Britt, for 1 month. Maybe she's just taking a day off. We all need those every now and then. Hey, Leslie. Good to see you.
Then the creators, the plaintiffs, you know? And TMZ won't have any reason to, you know what I mean? They got to be first. Remember when he was telling us about it? TMZ is going to get it first. Then the creators, the plaintiffs, you know? So it's extremely important.
Betty.
So anyways, long story. Hold on, let me grab you that so you can see what Muscles posted and then what Brooke posted 3 minutes later.
Bunch of troublemakers. I mean, how do they have time for this? Betty, thank you so much for 5 more Cooterships. Happy Feet, Happy Soul to Soul, Angie S. Wake Up, Maggie. Good Gravy, Opal. Who did I miss? Opal. Welcome to Cooterville. Nice to see ya. Come on in.
Welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
That's 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 new Cooters. Oh my God. I think that calls for a Cooter DeVille.
A Cooter DeVille. I think the devil drives a Cooter DeVille. I saw the dreadlocks over the hill.
Not against her wheel. I got time to kill. Cootersville. Okay. Thank you, Cupcake, for your $19.99 super sticker. I appreciate that. Turning Leaves, 3 months of Cootership. Jay, much respect. Facts and Truth, 5 more 75 Cooterships tonight. Wow. Sassenach, DJ, Pepper Lane, Country Bunkins, and Nick. Welcome to Cooterville. Vibrator, 5 more. Karina Lynn, Floral Gal, Pink Cotton Candy, Stone, and Shell Bell. Floral Gal, Karina Lynn. Wow, everybody, welcome to Cooterville.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs. Cooter undercover. Cooters, unite.
Everybody, close your legs. 75 Cooters is a lot of Cooters. I bet their husbands don't know what they're doing. Yeah, this is my second channel. This is my fun channel. This is where I let loose. Do whatever the hell I want. Cooterville is expanding rapidly. La 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 Lauren. She just keeps adding to the real defamation. And even if I did FOIA it, it isn't illegal to FOIA, especially when she's claiming death threats on me. Oh, Katie Joyless coming in with mushrooms and Coke Zeros. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Thank you, guys. Canvas. Oh, my God. Here we go. Sharon, Kimmy Lou, T-Revs, Goofy Uber customer. Stop it. Wildfire Sag. Absolute shambles. Welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs. Sharon Precious Moments. I'm not sure if I got you. Oh, my goodness. Y'all are cracking me up. Indy Moon. 5 more. Thank you so much. OG Cupcakes. Blondie. Delta. Donette. Carrie Beth. Cindy Lynn. Come on in and close your legs. Mel S., let's add you to that list. This is happy hour at the Cooterville Bar.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Hoosier Hippie Denise. Welcome to Cooterville.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember, close your legs.
Cooters here, Cooters there, Cooters everywhere. Oh, yes, I can get you the link to my main channel. I thought I had a command for it, but I can't remember what it is. So hold, please. You guys are awesome. The support is amazing. Amazing. Here is the link. This should work. I have a feeling that certain persons watching turned off membership gifts. I don't see La La Lauren, Granny. Where's Lauren? Lauren, do you have me blocked? Oh, there you are. Oh, I thought y'all were fighting. Damn, Cooter's coming in hot. Hey, Pistol Amy, thank you for 4 months of Cootership. I appreciate your support. Only Jay and my family call me Beans. Well, yeah, welcome, new Cooters. Keep your legs closed until you leave. And tinfoil hat on. Oh, my goodness. You guys are amazing. If you could hit that like button. And yes, as a gentle reminder from Cooterville Animal Control, please spay and neuter your pets. Granny, did something new happen tonight that I'm missing? Curious why the E's had a link to that Discord, right? And why were they told to leave? Moxie, this is fun. What happened? I didn't know about that. Your post. Oh, shit. I didn't see it. Okay, hold on. Your community? I feel so out of the damn loop. Oh, shit. Okay, let me show this. Canine Captain, what year is Julia from? Gertrude is understandable. No wonder. Oh my God. I'm sick. Granny's daughter's name. Wanted to off herself so many times. Poor thing living with this nut. She does this everywhere she goes on panel too. Who's stalking who, GW? That's fucking sick. When was this from? How many days ago was this?
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
No, it's absolutely disgusting. When is this from, Granny?
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
If you're buffering, exit and come back. Okay, I'm going to read what Granny said. BJ, don't ever tell us kids. If I could turn that off, I would. I'm sorry. I'll change it. I thought I changed it. It's there. BJ, don't ever tell us kids are off limits again. Using a teenager's depression like this, you're a sick pig to allow this comment to remain, yet cry when people acknowledge your background noise and lack of parenting. Your karma is coming full steam ahead, and I'm here for every moment of it. Cry to the courts while you perpetuate this shit daily. I can't wait until your obsession costs you everything, including the rats, cockroaches, and poor mistreated cats. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. BJ, you are fucking sick.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
I'm so sorry, Granny. And then to see your pictures in her fucking camera roll today or last night, whatever.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Fucking disturbing. Mm-mm-mm. She is a sick bitch. I mean, that's the worst thing. It's like, say what you want about me. Say what you want about my hair, my cooter, whatever. But oh my God. Fuck all the way off, Brittany. You hateful bitch.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Right. And she says Granny's obsessed. God, man.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Yeah, let me grab a pop and let Cooter Clippers finish out, and I'll read it again. Welcome, Alabama, baby.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
I just had to go to my little Coke Zero refrigerator. Oh, watermelons for Granny. That's sweet, you guys. Hey, Chico.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
I just got your email today. Do you still... I'm going to respond to you tonight. I didn't know if it was too late. She does deserve everything she gets.
Cooter Clippers.
And more. If you missed it, here, I'll show it one more time. We've got a few people that joined.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
So this is from BJ's chat. I didn't catch when it was from, what stream, but my brother Bear has blue eyes like me.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
This is from her chat, and it says, no wonder, and it says Granny's daughter's name right here. Wanted to off herself so many times.
Hey,
Poor
Cooter
thing
Clippers.
living with this nut. And Granny said, BJ, I know it's really small on the screen, guys. BJ, don't ever tell us that kids are off limits again.
Cooter Clippers.
Using a teenager's depression like this, you're a sick pig to allow this comment to remain, yet cry when people acknowledge your background noise and lack of parenting, which we even heard on her son's birthday. Your karma's coming full steam ahead, and I'm here for every moment of it. I second that. Cry to the courts while you perpetuate this shit daily. I can't wait until your obsession costs you everything, including the rats, cockroaches, and poor mistreated cats.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
You know, Critical K did the same thing to me and talked about my daughter's mental struggles when she was a teenager. and said almost the same thing verbatim. So congratulations, Brittany. You have reached the vileness level of critical K. Let that sink in. You're the new critical K.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
No, she's an asshole. I mean, this is beyond anything that should ever even be said, let alone allowed to continue in the chat. I think you should get an RO on this bitch. Get her to shut the fuck up and stop saving your pics. Well, right. And look where Kay is now. Sued by a victim's family. I don't know. That might be your story too, Brittany. The way you've talked about the Proudfoots. 2 nights ago, she left up all the Clue and Cletus Predator comments. That's nice. And you know what, Granny? Also, they did the same thing to Baby Clue. Bringing up her daughter's trauma. They are the lowest of the low. I think we need to start reporting these comments if she's not going to delete them. If we're watching it anyway, and I'm talking to the ones. Oh, thank you, Holly, for 3 pizzas. Woohoo! You're a champ. Thank you.
Cooter undercover. Cooters, unite.
Sorry to play her voice. I know. I kind of like I'm getting sick of it in a way. Oh, she used Queen Bees. Yep. Nonsense is kids too. Fuck, man. That's just something you can't come back from. You know what I mean? But like for the people that are like watching, like hate watching, and you see comments like that, just start reporting them. It'll get her in trouble. Community guidelines, baby. And I'm not saying mass report, but if she ain't going to delete it, thank you, Glitter. But like, if you're going to watch it and you see the shit and she's not going to delete it, we may as well fucking report it. I mean, it's really the only recourse you have outside of legal, you know. Start reporting her streams too. She seriously needs to go. I can't fucking take the lies anymore. I'm so sick of hearing the bitch's voice. Clue says, that's okay. I've got something I've been holding back that's really going to piss her off. And it's a shame. It's a shame. Someone who didn't even raise their own teenagers is going to allow this kind of shit to be talked about in her chat. You know, why isn't she being canceled for that? It's disgusting. Okay, Reed White Boys. Did he get a freaking thing? You guys said? Oh, man. Okay. You legit cannot make this stuff up. I got a cease and desist from a green team psychic in, wait for it, email. You're going to have to cease these nuts. Roast session incoming as soon as I get free time. There's never going to be any green team shutting me up or silencing me in any way, shape, or form. I'll go get Granny, biatch. Receipts, absolutely. I think I will. Give me till the morning or tomorrow night. Wow. Gee, wouldn't a psychic know? The one that talks to Ted Bundy. I did a short of her lying about the Idaho case. She says that she got Brian bit. In fact, she was fighting with a sub saying it wasn't Brian. She's a liar and a fake. Is that vanished and forgotten? Is that Steven? He did a short on her? Who's vanished and forgotten? Who's this chick?
Not Brian.
Oh, is this that MMO crazy bitch?
God, that's why she says I'm wrong. She's got her own POI.
Who is this lady?
Cat, you're more than welcome to go do your own reading and make your own channel.
Who the fuck
just
is
saying. I've gotten Brian before, but it could be because someone lived there. I also got Ryan before it because they live there. It doesn't.
Rochelle, this is the one he sent $200 in Venmo to? I'd like to know why Stephen Crabtree sent her $200. And now she's sending White Boy a fucking cease and desist in email? Yeah, that's fucking weird. Yeah, that's the one that... No, that wasn't Stephen Crabtree's page. But he sent her $200 by Venmo. Why? How did she get weird? What happened? But why did he send her $200 for what? Why is there so much money being thrown around? She had 80 animals removed from her home. Get out of here. Because that's not gross. Her and Crabtree used to be friends. He was friends with a lot of Green Team people, eh? Huh. She needed an air conditioner for her animals? Yeah, he did. Steven did give White Boy info, and in that info was a $200 Venmo payment to this lady, this psychic sleuth. 911 thinks he's still working for Tony. Why is he sending these sus people money? Princess 64, I've sent you many emails. When did you send them? Oh my God, Tony Smallcock. He explained it in one of his lives. I don't know. It just seems like he threw $1,500 to Nina Glass, $200 to this lady. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it was in White Boy's video. Hold on. Let me try to find it. He sent White Boy all this stuff to call her out. But he was like involved with her at one point. It was weird. I think it's gone now. Yeah, I think it's gone. Much love to those who struggle with depression. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Kathy. That was really nice of you. You think he helped pay vet fees? I don't know. It seems like everything he does is questionable. I mean, I'm just calling it like I see it. I don't hate the guy. I don't trust his intentions, to be honest. That video's gone on White Boys. I wonder why he took it down. Are you here, white boy? Oh, Jackie, thank you for your super chat. She let a really nasty comment about Granny's daughter stay in the chat. She's got it on her community post. Or you want to rewind about 5 minutes. You'll see it. Tony Smallcock, Crabtree is friends with all the green team. Yeah, I don't know who he talks to. I know he talks to a lot of the TikTok people. I don't fucking know who's who anymore. They're too much. And you were with Crazy with a podcast stop. What does that mean, Harley girl? I mean, 80 animals. Is that exaggeration? Yeah, it's just one thing after another. You know, it's like you try to give someone the benefit of the doubt. I mean, I'm not trying to be hateful at all. Just do better, you know? You sent it last night, Princess? Okay, I definitely haven't seen it yet. It was actually on the news. Yeah, that video is completely gone, man. Damn it. Horrible people do, Granny. Oh, yeah, the musical instruments. Yeah, she sent me all the receipts. She did. It's sad what he did to her. Thank you, Southernish. Welcome into Cooterville from the chamber.
Welcome
We are
into
glad you're here.
Cooterville. From the chamber, we are glad you are here.
I keep forgetting it's going to do that. Thank you, Southernish. Just as a reminder, $4.99 and up tonight are TTS, talk to text. Yeah, it is. It's very sick. And then they're going to sit there and talk about their struggles and want sympathy for their struggles. It's just, you know what, though? Hey, Kendi. Good to see you, girl. You know what, though? Granny is a parent who got her child through a really rough time. And now her daughter's like barely an adult. But just know you did the right thing.
Hey,
you know yourself. Fuck them. Tia Dash, Decipher. Let's welcome you on to Cooterville officially. Thank you for joining.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember, close your legs.
I mean, first it's the damn. Let's look at that. Let's show that. First it's the damn camera roll. Tia, close your damn legs. Okay. This is her camera roll, guys. Granny, 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 granny. I mean, what the fuck, BJ? You're a mother that she would never be. She's so jealous of everything about you. I'm really sorry. Yeah, I think that calls for a creep town, dude, for sure.
Creep town, dude.
Exactly. She didn't even raise her own teens. You know what Brittany did to her teen? You know what she did to her teen? She called her up during a live stream, in the middle of a live stream, called her at midnight and said, I'm live. I'm going to ask you something and you got to tell the fucking truth. Did I sign over rights to you and your brother? That's Brittany's kind of parenting. 700 likes. Thank you so much, guys.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Thank you, Candy Lee. Granny watching, send all posts from BJ to your lawyer. Yeah, I mean, she's already said bad things about the lawyer, too. You emailed me the link to the video. Elizabeth, what video? But yeah, if you look carefully across the top and you see all those pictures, you'll see Granny. She's got an old picture of Granny, new picture of Granny. And I am sorry for anybody who's gone through any kind of mental health struggles, because my own children have gone through them. And it's not easy as a parent in trying to keep yourself together at the same time. It really takes a good parent and a strong person. But she did that. She called them right in the middle of a live at midnight to ask if rights were ever given up, and had her daughter answer on a live stream. Oh, we've got the other half. LFT Decipher. Welcome to Cooterville.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Oh, I know what I was going to show y'all. I lost my train of thought, but hold on. I got to go into my email. 1 hour, 15 minutes in. Okay, hold on. Let me see what Elizabeth sent me.
2 thumbs and not afraid of your
1 hour and 15. Oh, this is the expose of that lady, right? Are Crabtree's receipts still in here? Okay, we'll start there. 1 hour, 15. Okay, let me get that on standby. And then I wanted to pull up another email. Hold on. Hey, June Ellen, thank you so much for your paint turning leaves. Thank you for your Venmo. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I wanted to show you guys something. Okay. Let me pull this up. All right, you guys are going to love this. Let's get Brittany's creepy camera roll off here. Stalker weirdo. Okay, so check this out. Remember I told you guys Crime Time Buzz sent me a cease and desist? I never did share that. Let's revisit it, shall we? This is taking us back to August 26th of 2024. BJ didn't remember the call? Okay, that's weird. Okay, hold on. I'll read it. Hold on 1 second. It'll be interesting to see if this makes any more sense now, because it made 0 sense then. Okay. Via electronic mail. This is actually from a lawyer. And it's to me, J is for Justice and Every Day with J. RE, Crime Time Buzz, cease and desist. Dear Jennifer, please be advised that the owner of the YouTube channel Crime Time Buzz is represented by this law firm. Hey, Amy. It has come to our attention that your online platforms, namely the YouTube channels Jay is for Justice and Every Day with Jay, have been publishing false, defamatory, and harassing statements about our client. These statements accuse our client of being an individual from Florida named Andrea Griffin, known online as Bullhorn Betty. Our client, a school teacher residing in Arizona, is not Andrea Griffin. Our client does not show her face, as you have previously demanded, because she does not wish for her students to find her channel. Given your history of targeting individuals, what? Like, that is fucking defamation in itself. Given your history of targeting individuals and the potential for you to, quote unquote, dox our client, we will not be disclosing the name of the individual behind the Crime Time Buzz YouTube channel. Is this like a Nick email or what? On July 11th, 2024, you live streamed a video called "When Was the Sebastian Rogers YouTube Video Really Taken?" During this stream, you spent approximately an hour levying false accusations against our client. You mocked and ridiculed a small YouTuber who respected your channel. Since then, you have repeatedly published multiple videos claiming that Crime Time Buzz is secretly being operated by Andrea Griffin and have continued your false accusations and harassment. You have shared the YouTube page with your viewers, which has led to your viewers harassing and threatening our clients as well. Your false accusations, conspiracy theories, and harassment from those you have incited regarding our client's identity and conduct have caused significant damage to our client's reputation and well-being. Accordingly, we demand that you immediately remove all content regarding our client from the YouTube channels Jay is for Justice and Every Day with Jay, as well as any other online platforms where such content has been published. 2. Cease and desist from publishing or promoting any further content regarding our client, who they won't name, by the way. 3. Publish a video of retraction acknowledging the falsity of your accusations. 4. Provide written confirmation to this firm within 7 days of receipt of this letter that you have complied with the above demands. Failure to comply with these demands will leave our client with no alternative but to pursue all legal remedies available to them. Remedies include filing a civil lawsuit for a variety of state and or federal claims, including, but not limited to, defamation, false light invasion of privacy, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. If our client initiates legal proceedings, we will seek all available damages, including compensatory and punitive damages, as well as injunctive relief and attorneys' fees and costs. We strongly advise you to take this matter seriously and address our demands promptly. If you have any questions or uncertainties, please reach us at the contact listed below. Marcel Rouzan. Yes, this is a real firm when I looked him up. A video, yeah. Right, I don't even know who I'm supposed to stop talking about. Yeah. And this right here. Given your history of targeting individuals and the potential for you to dox our client, we will not be disclosing the name of the individual behind the Crime Time Buzz YouTube channel. Ministry, thank you. How many of the 7 deadly sins is BJ going for? Thank you for being a member for 3 months. Don't know. All of them. Don't you think that's weird? This was back in August. This is before the slap suit. So then, let's see. I think I replied. Okay, so I write back. I don't even remember what I wrote. Probably sound like an idiot. Dear Mr. Ruzan, I'm writing in response to your cease and desist letter dated blank regarding the allegations of harassment made by your client Crime Time Buzz, in quotes. I would like to clarify that the situation at hand stems from Crime Time Buzz tagging me in their community post. It is my position that by bringing themselves to my attention in this matter, they have initiated the interaction. Therefore, I believe it's inappropriate for your client to demand I cease and desist when they have actively engaged with me publicly. Furthermore, without clearly identifying themselves and sending the cease and desist to me, it feels as though I'm being harassed. Given this context, I am formally requesting that your client cease and desist from tagging me in posts or mentioning my name in her videos and social media content. I hope this explanation helps clarify my perspective on the matter. If you have any further questions or would like to discuss, please feel free to reach out. I have attached the screenshot of your client, Crime Time Buzz, taunting me to join her live stream. Also attached is a full screen recording of Crime Time Buzz commenting back and forth for your reference. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Have a great day. They write me back. So here's her saying, oh, I'm going live, blah, blah, blah. At J is for Justice. I hope you will join us. We are in receipt of your response. Our position is unchanged. If you do not comply with the demands in our initial letter, our client will have no choice but to pursue legal action. Your response indicates that there is some confusion regarding the matter at hand. Please note that our client's conduct, as alleged by you, does not excuse your defamation and harassment. The fact that Crime Time Buzz may have tagged you in a YouTube community post has no legal relevance in this matter. You are not free to defame a person because they have previously interacted with you. You have continued to defame and harass my client as recently as yesterday on stream blank. From timestamps 31:49 to 1 hour 19, you stated, quote, "This bitch is a liar," and, quote, "idiot," while your viewers commented, quote, "She's so pathetic," and called my client a, quote, "skank." And lastly, quote, "This bitch is CRAZY." You even referenced my correspondence directly in your stream, further disregarding these demands. Please consider this our last attempt to explain and resolve this matter amicably. Further refusal to comply with the initial demands will result in litigation. If this remains unclear, please call my office. Right. How can I defame her? What? These are all opinions. Saying someone's pathetic, opinion. This bitch is a liar, opinion. She's an idiot, it's an opinion. I mean, can you even believe this? This is from last September. September 4th. I mean, I think she's a skank. I mean, okay. It's some weird shit, isn't it? I didn't even respond to this one. Yeah, I didn't even bother replying to this one, but 31:49 to 1:19, what was I even talking about? Oh, revisiting Crime Time Buzz. Is a liar. Whoa! This is her backup plan. And I love that she's only getting a couple hundred views. You guys are awesome. Quote, like Seth wears, she has the same exact narrative.
It's a federal charge. Okay.
Now she's also now a lawyer
They're also
and
talking about
cop.
the American embassies and the consulates. So, very likely.
All right, hold on, Clue. Let me pull up. Streamlabs. Hold on. Or whatever it's called. Yard. Let me pull up the Yard. I read White Boy's community post already. I know he got one via email too. Isn't that funny? That's what made me think of that one. That's what made me think of my email here. Okay, here's the link. Is that not crazy? Melissa B, good to see you tonight. Hey, Big T. Welcome in, everybody. We are like 75, 80 cooters strong tonight. Yeah, it's pretty effed up, is right. It's all intimidation tactics. You know what I mean? All right, where is my window with Clue? Where the fuck are you? There you are. Hey.
Girl.
What?
So it's crazier than you actually think it is.
Oh,
so
fuck.
It's if you go back on the Wayback Machine, the earliest proof of at night was September 4th.
Nuh-uh.
Yep. Found it today.
Hey, Cooter.
Oh, my God.
And
Thank you, Sophia.
And when you consider how closely tied to them she's been, right? Every time they make a Twitter post, she'll have a live set up. Sometimes she's had them set up before the post gets made.
Mm-hmm.
And Julie said, or I think Tony, it was either Julie or Tony said that she had tried to get in touch with her for Tony, or she was playing middleman.
Yeah, she invited Julie up on her show too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I don't even know how that counts as a C&D, right? Like the channel Crime Time Buzz cannot sue you. It would have to be the person behind Crime Time Buzz, which you have to put your name there. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, I was like, who am I supposed to cease and desist on? Like, I don't know if is there multiple people behind that channel? I don't know.
Well, they can't tell you to cease and desist, in my opinion, on a channel. You're not defaming the person.
Well, what I noticed funny about it is the demands and just the format of it. Reminded me a lot of what we saw of the one that Barbecue got.
I agree. I do agree with that.
I'm telling you.
I mean, a video retraction. Get over yourself.
Look, girl, when you look at Barbecue C&D, same shit. They wanted everything taken down and they wanted copies of all of it. And she was like given 72 hours to comply.
Okay. So it's the same type of demands.
Correct.
Let me go back and see what date I got my original one. Do you remember what I said? I know the reply.
4th.
That was their reply to me, though. I got it before then.
Oh, okay.
The first one I got. Well, hold on. It was only it was not long before that, though. Crime. This bitch is crazy, though. I was just like, how does a lawyer send a cease and desist without like telling you who the fuck to cease and desist on?
No, because
I got one time.
Really?
What?
For a business. You remember that?
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, that's true.
Well, that's like a
But that's
business
not a
name,
business.
right?
It technically is, right? It's an entity because you're operating under the name.
That's true. That's how like companies who have been using a name forever and then someone tries to use it, they can stop that.
Right.
The initial email came in August 26th.
Okay.
I replied August 28th, and then they replied September 4th.
Did you call the police?
Nope.
I would call them, but that's just me.
No,
Maybe.
I mean, it's been how many months now?
Yeah, I mean, if you talked about her,
Not really. She's kind of irrelevant now.
yeah, I agree.
I mean, in the beginning, I did think she was Betty. I don't anymore. So, no, I really don't. Because when I thought
I
it was
don't either.
Betty, I did.
I think it's Tony's wife. That
See,
was
I've
said by
heard,
Cluminati.
I've heard that. And I don't know if I heard it from you or others, but she sure is on the ends, you know?
Yeah, it's either his wife or someone super close to it because, like he said, they will
Yeah.
either know things right before it's put out or immediately after it's out, they're doing a live.
Right. And think about it. How many, like, of the women that are close to him, Karen Strom, like, Karen Strom, you got K-Jen, which her voice is, you'd know it's her.
Yeah.
With that accent. And who else that we know of other than his wife? That would be, you know, that deep in. But the weird thing is, Clue, what fucks me up about that
Hold on. How did
is,
you... It's still on.
God, this keeps happening to me, girl. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Do you have Discord up?
No. If I have that up, it really fucks up.
Mine too. And you know what I've started doing is going to it on the internet instead.
Instead of the app?
Yep. Because I have to close Discord and then I have to go in and press like Control Alt Delete and actually end the process because it still runs in the background.
Oh my God. Facts and Truth said, Jay, the phone number comes back to somebody in Utah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, have you actually called the like?
No, I looked up the firm and saw it was a real firm.
Well, see, that's the thing, right? They probably figure that nobody is going to like actually call.
No, I mean, I didn't care that much. Like, I wasn't scared. You know what I mean? Like, I just was like, fuck her.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Who even
pretty,
are you? Who are you?
it's pretty like whatever now, right? I mean, it's been so long, but
I actually forgot about it.
Oh,
I don't think she sounds like any of the E's either, you guys.
I don't either, personally. She's got like a, is her accent maybe from like Utah?
No.
No? Where do you think it's from? Up north?
I'm not real sure, but I don't think it's.
Because she's got a bit of an accent, right?
Yeah. The firm operates in Arizona, Texas, and Michigan.
I don't think it's Michigan. Maybe Arizona. Does she kind of sound like nonsense? What?
It's not nonsense. Oh, you mean the accent?
Yeah. Don't she live where them like...
I don't know, but what I was going to say when I got cut off, have you ever looked at her oldest videos?
No.
Okay, that's what trips me out. She's not new. Like, she didn't start with the green team, okay?
Someone said she slipped and said she's from Arizona.
She has said she's from Arizona, yes.
And it's school teacher.
Yes. And she has an autistic grandchild, she said. So, look at this, though. I'm going to try to share this with you. I went in this hole one night. I don't remember if I did it live or if it was in Discord, but I went to her oldest videos, and she started out with 2 years ago, and this is what reason I thought it was Betty, was because some of the same cases, the Summer Wells,
Dylan Rounds,
Michael Vaughn.
You
She
guys
went
ain't got to
boots.
yell at me in the chat. I didn't know she just moved to Arizona. I don't know Nonsense's life.
This chick was boots on the ground in Idaho for Michael Vaughn.
Really?
Yeah. There's videos and she's with another person and it's another female. And I could have sworn it sounded like Olivia. And I thought, oh, this is Betty doing a second channel because her and Olivia went out to Idaho.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, oh, she's doing Michael Monkey Vaughn on this like secondary channel.
Right.
But they went out to this cemetery. And what's really fucking creepy is that I don't even know how to explain it. They went out to this cemetery in Idaho. See this? Michael Vaughn Cemetery and Farm Roads.
Yeah.
They were at this cemetery, and now there's a cemetery that's being searched for Michael Vaughn's remains. And it kind of creeped me out. Like,
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, so it's like...
I just think she sounds fat.
Really? Well, she did Kylie Rodney here.
What? Fat people have a voice. If you didn't know that, they do.
I mean, look at this. She's got little Oakley Carlson, her little picture up here, and says, "Not eaten by wolves." Who is this fucking person?
How much money you got?
She's got Brandy Neal, the mother of Michael Vaughn.
Yeah, I think she sounds like a fat person. I can say that. I'm fat, all right? It sounds muffled when she speaks, just like it sounds muffled when I talk.
Look at this one. Summer Wells, Kids for Rent. This is a school teacher? This is quite disturbing to me. I wouldn't want someone teaching my kids that's fucking making thumbnails like that.
No.
Not kidnapped, sold. Ugh. But yeah, I just went back in her videos. It's fucking weird, right? And then she's like gangbusters on Sebastian. She went 2 years. Look at Hope for Summer 2 years ago. And then all of a sudden,
back on with Sebastian.
This is the first one. Let's see what. Wow. Do the math. Time and distance equals inside job. Allegedly, the math doesn't lie. Calculating the distance and time of the lights to see if it would assist in determining inside or outside job. It does. September 2nd. Right in the midst of me getting the cease and desist. So would she delete videos?
Hold on. She hasn't done one on Sebastian before then?
Did she delete shit?
Baby, can you check that?
Because look, 2 years ago, this is from oldest to newest, okay? She had to have deleted it because you go from 2 years ago, Summer, 2 years ago, Susan Smith, to 7 months ago. Do the math. She had to have deleted because she was already sending me a cease and desist in August. So
he said there's older ones.
I'll tell you when the first one.
Maybe videos. I'm just looking at lives.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he said there's older videos.
Okay, so that's her first live. And then her second live was Special Ops Info. Special Ops Study Session.
What's the date on the live? I know you said 7 months ago, but...
September 22nd.
That's the day Nick dropped the fist and boxing glove.
Yeah.
The skunk and the boxing glove in Granny's.
Oh, and look at this. She has at Nick the Hat and at Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Yeah.
And it says, information from a military veteran who has training in special ops shared with me how to throw off scent dogs.
Is she talking about fucking Julia?
Special ops? I don't know. Listen.
We've got Dog, we've got Nick, we've got the FBI. People are talking. I have had more people from so afar reach out to me about Sebastian's case, and it's such a blessing. Brandy and Indy, thank you so much for being here. Hi, Julia T. Have memberships now. I'm just got them started. Involved in looking.
This sounds like fucking Coffin Daffer to me, with like a voice changer.
Really?
She's got the same kind of like. I don't.
Ondini, I appreciate you all being here. We do have memberships now. I'm just got them up. Please, praise God, is dipping down. So maybe I have to stay in here.
Look at this. She's got Canva, just like Justin and all them fuckers.
Hold on. Stop the train.
What?
Her first video was May 4th.
For Sebastian.
When Tony came into picture. I'm telling you right now,
God.
This is that man's wife. In my opinion,
May
allegedly.
4th.
Or she's a TikToker that
came over with him.
Oh, Julie's in chat. She said, if you want to know when At Night is putting stuff out, they coordinate through Hindsight 2022, or no, 2002.
Yeah.
Crime Time Buzz puts out everything At Night tells her to.
Yeah.
Julie, do you think she's Tony's wife? Like, you've talked to her. Do you think she's Tony's wife?
We need to teach Julie how to search phone numbers. Didn't she say she'd talk to her on the phone?
Julie said she's a teacher from Arizona. Yeah, I'm going back. I'm trying to find. She's a teacher from Arizona, likely signed an NDA with creeps. She's gotten more vile.
I don't listen to her. I can't take the voice. It sounds like someone's pinching her nose shut and she's trying to like speak.
No, I don't listen to her either, but look at this, the Canva. And she's got, look at special ops info. My military contact, Rangers Special Ops. Let's see.
And then come back to you when I'm reading the comments, okay? So the first thing I want us to talk about is this. Special Ops info. So Doghead talked, let me verify that you've got it in front of you. Yes, Doghead talked on one of his recent interviews that he wanted to know why there was no scent, that actually led anywhere specifically. We've got a scent in the driveway. We've got a scent in the backyard. We have a scent in the next slide I want to share with you. It is another way that they are able to get one scent that can overpower a dog's sense of smell. Hit that like button, eye on it, but they lose their ability to process other scents around them. Really interesting, isn't it? So bleach, how easy is that, friends? How easy is that to go back and say, okay, well, if it's a plant.
Does she sound like this on the phone, Julie? Like, does she have the same tone of voice? Or does she sound different on her live streams? I don't know why I hear Coffin Daffer. Clue, do you hear Coffin Daffer?
Not really.
That was on 1.5. So here's normal.
Plan, right? Around the perimeter, let's lay bleach. Julia, that was my thought too.
Julia.
Would investigators have smelled it and questioned it? I don't know.
Julia.
I don't know.
I don't know if they would have smelled the bleach. I don't know if
it's terrible.
Down. I'm not sure.
It's worse than Betty's almost,
Mm-hmm.
Facts from SCSO.
That's really interesting. I did not know that. I think that could allegedly be the motive, but I am going to tell you. Now,
she sounds different there.
If you believe that is the very motive. And I'm going to tell you, I think that could allegedly be the motive, but I am going to tell you, now that we're talking about CPS, what I think is the motive. This is alleged, this is opinion, and I think it's what kicked it off. Okay? Let's go back to the CPS visit and the dinner. In my opinion, we are dealing with a narcissist. We are dealing with a power freak. We are dealing with someone who enjoys belittling, someone who is emotionally incapable of
I can't even listen to this bitch.
I think it depends on like whether she's like amped up and excited. You know what I mean?
What is this about meds?
Meds?
Meds. Usually up, according to LE, sleeping meds would not be up.
Oh, I guess she's saying like if he took his
Like,
sleeping medicine, he shouldn't have been awake.
I thought it was like how Julia wanted in the medicine cabinet.
Dog thought he wasn't with us anymore because they had ground. I do have a bodyguard and a lawyer I could take with me, but I
Location theories: group homes, boarding schools, caves, water, close to home, left home, close to RV. This has got to be his wife.
Not if she's in here. Somebody said that she had a cam slip one day, and you would know Tony's wife. Whoever, did anybody in here see that cam slip?
Yeah, did no one screenshot it? I mean,
I
think we
know.
would have seen it.
She sounds older to me.
Let's go to her oldest video. 3 years ago. Happy birthday, Summer Wells. Harmony Montgomery. Look at Don Wells in jail. 67 views. Like no one watched it. Who are you?
Who even are you?
For real, Oakley.
Ostrich?
What did Ostrich say?
Are these ladies being YouTube trafficked?
I don't know. It's just weird because a lot of these things like this Ahmaud Arbery, it's weird that she had a video on this because I covered his trial and like no one talked about that.
That's what I was thinking. Someone just said in the chat, she sounds like Midwest Minnesota or Wisconsin. I agree with that. I really do. But
Ethan Crumbly, she did. And remember, this is when she used to have a thing that was like mine with the blood spatter, her logo. She started out as a different name. It wasn't crime. It was like Catch the Buzz or something. Yeah, I don't think that sounds like Smiley. It's not a Southern accent at all.
Mm-mm.
And then she covers Kim and Kanye randomly. Summer Wells. Some Amber Alerts. It's just weird, right? Like the Michael Vaughn.
Yeah, I wonder what made her take such a long break and then come back for Sebastian. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's weird. I wish somebody could tell me what the cam slip looked like or if we had a video because I know what tiny Tony's wife looks like.
Okay, so her first video on Sebastian was the sighting. Look at the arms. Look at her thumbnail right here. She's got the picture at Grandfather Mountain and then Sebastian.
Yep.
Is this Sebastian? Arm positions the same. 11 months ago.
This is Crime Time Buzz, and today I just have to jump in and discuss the buzz out there in the streets about the Sebastian Rogers case. You know, I had been watching all the coverage since the beginning, and kudos and thank you, by the way, to the great coverage and up-to-date info from the creators out there and for keeping Sebastian's name out there in the limelight. On February 26th, 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers was reported missing out of his home in Hendersonville, Tennessee. And Sebastian is on the autism spectrum and is said to be high functioning. Okay, so I have to say, since I first saw this picture of the boy at the visitor center in North Carolina, I did think it was Sebastian, and I still do. And usually with these types of sightings, I'm not so convinced. In this case, there are so many spot-on similarities, in my opinion. Allow me to say my disclaimer, and then we will get right back into the buzz.
This video is for entertainment purposes only, and the content provided in this video is not intended to be taken as factual or authoritative. These are merely my opinions and speculations and thoughts that are alleged. Allegedly meaning only that this is what is claimed, and myself or this channel has no position on whether or not it's true. Any comments from subscribers or their thoughts and opinions are not the liability of this channel or myself.
Jesus Christ,
Everyone is
lady.
innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Okay, so we are discussing the Sebastian Rogers case and the possible credible sighting of Sebastian in North Carolina. The photo of the boy in the blue shirt and black pants was spotted at a visitor center in North Carolina last weekend. LE is still investigating and has not debunked this photo, and it has been several days later. The very first thing I noticed about this photo was about how the boy is holding his arm across his front and to his side. And I've been waiting to hear someone talk about whether or not Sebastian does this, whether he holds his arms that way. So I was looking at photos for just this specific, and boom, I found one of Sebastian indeed holding his arm across the front and to his side, just like in the picture of this boy at the visitor center.
So my question is, if this was May 4th, she hadn't done any other videos about Sebastian, but she'd been following it since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden she comes in at a sighting.
Yeah.
Would do, and drove to North Carolina because he believes this is a
Oh,
valid
listen.
sighting, highlighting this over and over and over.
Yeah,
letting
listen what she
everyone know
says
these
here about
particulars.
Seth.
Over and over. Few things have been shared, like the like he runs like a character with his arms behind him, but not much. And why? Because this is huge identifiers. It would be so helpful. Please share them. Now, Seth jumped in his car like any parent would do and drove to North Carolina because he believes this is a valid sighting of his son, Sebastian, the biological father. So I take that as very credible. Also, it has not been debunked by LE, by the way, or TBI in any way yet. And if we can remember the athletic pants that were found recently, they were debunked quite quickly. And then the glasses that were found in Gatlin were debunked within a day or two. So the length of time to me kind of gives me hope, and in my opinion, is raising the validity on the sighting. So apparently LE has been to North Carolina, may still be there, investigating this possible sighting. Could there be a rescue of Sebastian Rogers soon? Maybe an arrest? I don't know. I hope so. There is actual footage at the visitor center, according to Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, in North Carolina, where the photo's taken. So they have footage friends. A woman said they are taking it very seriously. She was there checking out the area where the photo was taken, standing in the area, taking photos, passing out flyers, and she was taken into a conference room by security there and questioned. And they would not allow Seth when he arrived to view the footage either. And according to Seth's new spokesperson, he expected that because while it's being vetted and checked into, they're not going to share the footage. So he expected that before Seth even arrived. So it does go to show, if you even think you see something big or small, in perspective, say something, do something. It could be that one time. It is, that it is. The lady in my thoughts in the photo with the boy at the visitor center could be, but I think she may not be there with the boy, but is kind of passing by and happened to be caught. But that's just my opinion. But I do find it odd that no one's come and said, oh, by the way, that's me. I was walking past. I don't know who that is. Or that is me. It's myself and my son. It's not Sebastian or my neighbor, my nephew, whatever. Because others have come out and clarified that it was not them. The friend of Seth's who searches for Sebastian and resembles the woman in the photo came out and said, that's not me. So the photo is being investigated by LE. They have been in and may still be in North Carolina. Seth has been in North Carolina. Seth's PI made contact with the person who took the photo and the person who posted it and is allegedly vetted and not AI generated. Seth's PI and Seth believe the boy in the photo is Sebastian. If you do see something or someone that looks like Sebastian, call 911 immediately. Don't let him out of your sight if possible. If there's a chance, call out his name, see if he looks, responds, reacts to you. So Seth has been pleading for more FBI involvement, and you know what? This may just do it, because if this is deemed a credible sighting, then Sebastian has crossed state lines, and that's when the FBI gets involved in missing persons cases. So if Sebastian is in North Carolina and passing through the area, now that brings up a lot of questions, doesn't it? A lot of questions as to how he got there. The motive. Who may have taken him? Did someone see him after he escaped from his home, allegedly in the dark and barefoot? Did someone find him much later and has been helping him and hiding him? That seems kind of far-fetched to me. but so does this whole case. So many things. Is he with family? The lady who took the photo said something along the lines of, and I'm just paraphrasing, giving a gist, that the boy didn't look scared, seemed comfortable. So why would he be with family? What would be the motive for all of this for him to be with family? And if he is with family, I don't think he orchestrated that himself without the family mentioning it to the mom and dad, especially after all of this. So that would mean that the family would have given him to family. And that would be mom, because she was the last one who saw him, admittedly. So I don't know.
What do you think,
Seth was
Clue?
confirmed at work. His forehead. I'd say the
About
nose, the
who it
glasses,
is?
the body. Discuss Sebastian with your friends, your people, in your posts. Prayers up for Sebastian's safety and return. Sebastian strong. Talk soon, friends.
People in chat are saying they think it's just some boomer that got roped in.
I mean, it could be.
How, though? I mean, how did they find her? I don't know. There's got to be something.
I think her and Tony have crossed paths before. Is my thought.
I can't disagree with that.
For her to come into this May 4th, her to be the point of contact, the middleman between Tony and Julie trying to get in touch, her obvious affiliation with that night, and the cases that she's covered before, knowing, specifically in Idaho, I mean, Tony was there. I'm kind of thinking that's the case.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird, right? Because she goes from covering this case here, 117 views. And then she starts covering Sebastian. I mean, even her first video only got 60. So it's not like they'd be like, hey, let's get this person. Unless they thought, hey, let's get this person. She doesn't already have a tainted audience. Because Sebastian's hashtag and name was getting the views, right?
That's true.
And then she does a few others because she keeps doing other ones like baby abducted. And then she's back on Sebastian right here. And look at how this goes. She does this missing since February 25th. I called NCMEC. Alert, breaking, body not Sebastian's. Right? Look at 145 views. And then this day, must hear, not February 26th. It began Sunday night, February 27th. Interview from March 5th. And she gets 1.4 thousand views.
And I mean, you never know if somebody on TikTok was like advertising her, right?
Yeah. It's just weird, the people that, and her to be the go-between. These people all creep me out, man. We got in a rabbit hole in Discord last night. We got to do that some night. Talk about all this shit,
It'll make your freaking head spin.
Medical examiner at St. Jude's. Like, it was all the same narrative as Betty.
I am shocked.
So she worked on Capitol Hill before she became a teacher?
What? You can be anything you want on YouTube, Cletus. Julie says check your phone. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? 20 days ago. Oh my God. What day was Granny granted that anti-slap?
The
18th?
17th, I thought. Yeah, the 17th.
How many days ago was that? Do you have like a calendar in front of you? If not, I can look.
12 days ago.
How many?
12.
It's been 12. Oof. I found out some weird shit last night, too. Granny, I'm texting you this right now. Ooh, why do I have an echo?
La 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 la. You don't hold a count.
Okay. I just wanted to send that to Granny really quick. Sorry.
All right, well, I'm going to jump down. I just wanted you to know about that date. Super weird. I don't know. It's all connected. We just got to figure out how.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for coming up.
Bye.
You guys have a good night.
You too. Bye.
Bye. Huh. I just sent it to Granny. Granny, check your phone. So what I sent you is what Julie sent me. Yes, Pines, what you told me last night was fucking creepy. I want to be in on this Discord. I know the rabbit hole is crazy. So, I mean, this is all public. So let me take you guys on a little journey. Let's go on a little tiny journey with Jay. Let me get rid of this. We're going to go on a Google journey. Okay, so let's do this. Let's say Tony Mathis, go fund me. How did I find that? Tony hold on. GoFundMe fire. Is this it? What was the name of that, Julie? Fuck. It came up for me before. Like immediately. Did it get deleted? You sent it to me in Discord? Okay. Juju, you saw it? Okay, hold on, Pines. Angel, I think that was the real me too. But where is that GoFundMe, Pine? The Scrubbies? The top one is what I was telling you about tonight. Wow. I don't think I'm going to show this publicly. I'm going to just keep that in Granny's hands. I wanted to show the GoFundMe about the fire. Do you remember their name? Do you remember the video where there was somebody in the background as Seth was talking? I do. I think that was Michaela. Hey, Georgia dog. Hello, sweetheart. Caleb Harris is the son of Tony's friend Randy's son that came up missing. Yes. Pines, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We're going to go on a little journey in a second here. Hello, non-existent husband. Kelly and James. Is that what I put in there? Oh, God, you guys don't. Oh, so sweet. You're going to make me throw up. Kelly and James. I'm telling you, is it still there? Because I don't see it. I need a link. Chad Proudfoot. Who's Chad Proudfoot? Is the director of FFA and 4-H for Virginia Tech, had the same pic on Facebook as Kathy? What? Locked? Email me what you're talking about. Oh, I know, and cheat on me all the time. Right. You know me, Miss Promiscuous. Promiscuous girl. Yeah, you guys can't find it either, eh? Weird. Tony Mathis. Go. It was Texas. I think the people were in Texas. Yeah, I can't find it now. So, Gaping Lake. Okay, so what happened was Tony Mathis had a GoFundMe for someone who he said worked with him at Crane Works, and they had a house fire. No, it was definitely a GoFundMe. They had a house fire. They lost everything. Yeah, there was two Caleb Harris GoFundMes. And it was someone that worked with him. Check your internet history. Oh, it's been way too long. This was before Caleb Harris. I don't remember the year. That's why I want to find it. I know. He said, Betty, that's my damn cooter, and no, you can't have it. Hell no. Look up Chad Proudfoot and his ties to Grandfather Mountain activities the day of the sighting. Yikes. Okay, so Laughing Heart. TikTok Tony set up several GoFundMes. I remember seeing the one for the house fire. So, hey, Amy. Yeah, it was coming up like right in the search, though, and it's weird. So there was a picture of this family, and they said it was a fellow Crane Works employee. I don't know anything about Chad Proudfoot. I heard he did Missouri tornado ones too. Is it Puente family? You think you have the screenshot somewhere? Puente, Puen. Puente? Yeah, it's not coming up. He's done a lot of GoFundMe's, though. Yeah, I don't remember terms of service. I don't remember if I showed it publicly. I lose track of, like... Yeah, that's what one I'm trying... Oh, barbecue had one for a house fire? I don't know. Yeah, I've never heard of a Chad Youngblood. Yeah, it's just wild. Hold on. I think we have it. Who's Sherry Cox, though? This is a different one. This is a different one, Pines. Now I'm confused. This isn't the one. There was a different fire. How is... I don't understand. This is only connected to Dana, right? There were 5 I showed during our live stream. God, I can't remember either. Okay, so this is what I'm gathering. And I guess, Pines, you can tell me if I'm wrong. There was a GoFundMe for a house fire connected to a family. And then Tony's wife's parents deeded their home to said family. That's what I got from that one. But Tony didn't start that GoFundMe. Now Tony started a GoFundMe for the Puente family, who was another coworker at Craneworks. And then comes GoFundMe's on behalf of Caleb Harris and another coworker at Craneworks. It's so fucking weird. Terms of service, yeah, that's the one I remember. Was the coworker at Craneworks. I heard that Tony did some sort of fundraising and with the tornadoes, but I never saw any proof of that. I've seen several GoFundMe's under his name, though. Like, does he even really work at Craneworks? Is that even real? Do you know what I mean? Granny says, Jay, you can show Tony's latest move. It's called fraudulent conveyance. Okay, so you must have already sent it to your lawyer, which is what I wanted. Let's take a look at what Mathis is up to. Mathis looks like he's moving assets. I'm going to look up fraudulent conveyance. Fraudulent conveyance. A fraudulent conveyance is a transfer of property by a debtor that is made with the intent to hinder, delay, or defraud creditors. It is essentially a way for a debtor to to hide assets from creditors, preventing them from recovering their debts. This can be done through a variety of means, including selling assets for less than fair market value, transferring assets to a family member, or concealing assets. This is fucked up. Like, I got a lump in my throat. This shit is so fucked up. So here we have his home or whatever. And you can see, hold on. It's really small for me. I know someone who did that and the judge ripped him a new asshole. Yeah, I don't like this at all either. I mean, this is beyond crooked. Okay. So it says here, the home is paid for. They don't have a mortgage. Nothing is owed. But on 4/8 of 2025, there was a cash purchase, quit claim deed. Now, I don't know what all this means, to Don Pritchard, which is Dana's parents. What in the pure fuck? So he basically gave his house to his in-laws with the slap being pending with the judge. April 8th, 10 days or 9 days before the slap was granted. Oh my God. Yikes. Wow. And it's worth $900,000. Quit claim deed is signing over without monetary consideration. $900,000. What year was that in, Pines? Pines says they deeded Dana's parents' house to the Scrubbies, the GoFundMe people, with the fire. What in the pure fuck, man? I mean, this was when it was in the judge's hands to decide on the slap. What is it? Yeah, what does arm's length mean? Non-arm's length. Transaction type, non-arm's length. This is wild. No, I think this is really illegal. Arm's length is a family member. Non should be an unknown party. Oh, shit. Okay, Clue, hold on. I got to open it back up. Dude, this is fucking weird. Are we being punked? I mean, I don't know. Who is so blatantly fucking scammy like this? All right, Clue, come up and drop the bomb. Come on down. You're the next contestant. I mean, you just go giving your $900,000 house to your in-laws? What the fuck? Yeah, so this is when the anti-slap was pending. The anti-slap was granted the 17th, I think Clue said. Hey.
Never drink a glass of. Hey.
What's up?
Hold on. I swear this should be a profession of ours. All right, I want you to hear this. Here.
I feel like they would have fallen over themselves to get on YouTube and have some actual information to share. What do you want?
All right, now listen.
Yeah, could be. All right. Well, this is one project.
Found that bitch.
Who is she?
Don't worry. I'll do a live. Don't worry.
Oh, you bitch. Are you going live tonight?
Hell no.
Oh, you can't leave us fucking hanging like
We
that.
should totally do this as a fucking profession. I'm just saying. Like, fuck that.
You have to go live tonight.
We have to make sure, like, we have to research.
That sounded like the
sure.
same damn person.
It does, doesn't it? So I'm just saying.
Wait, I'm going to ask in back chat if it's one person.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Bye-bye.
I was wrong. Okay, bye. Fucking leaving us with that breadcrumb, bitch. I guess we could rewind and play it. Tony also owns property behind that property you have up there listed as a different address. Oh, wow. Well, that'll be Clue's next live. There is a relationship non-arm's length. Right, because arm's length would mean like that's your fam bam, right? Like that's your family. This is the kind of shit Clue, their games Clue plays. She's a tease. How'd she find her that fast? Lisa Marie, thank you so much for your super chat. Go to Grove, Oklahoma County Assessor. Mall property. Oh, Napa Valley. Here we go. A quitclaim deed and a non-arm's length transaction is used to transfer property ownership between parties with a pre-existing personal relationship, such as family members or friends. Fiance found it? I'm not going to loop it. I'll let her do her thing. Yeah, you can't just in the middle of a lawsuit when a judge is deciding that this might be a frivolous lawsuit and you might owe a fuck of a lot of money and you might have countersuits. You don't typically do this. I don't think this is legal. This is the lake property for sure. Let's see. Let's look at the aerial. I can't tell from here, but that's a nice home, Granny. It's a nice home. What a scumbag. Tony, you're a scumbag. Forensic accountants will find it all. This is not a good look. Did you see Tony used to work for GSK, a massive drug company? No, I didn't. Was he a pharma rep? Tony's a shyster. He assumed he would lose. Well, how many days before was this? The 5th? So 12 days before the slap was granted, right? 12 days out. Senior sales exec, 205 to 208. Oh, wow. I don't know how he's going to get away with this. I mean, glitter is forever. This is frowned on by the IRS and prone to scrutiny by the IRS and tax authorities. If that's the only house he owns, they wouldn't take it anyways. So there has to be more assets, in my opinion. He thinks he's smarter than everybody. They did Dana's parents' house transfer on 11/11/24. I think Tony knew he was going to lose. Wow. I would, Angel, but I don't understand Texana's posts. She doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, it was after the hearing. He already did Sweetie Cake on the 5th. Yeah, he knows what he's doing, Monkey Do. This ain't his first rodeo. Right? How does he own? Well, I mean, I guess if you look at it, I don't know how much they paid for it. When did they buy it? 2021. And they bought it for what? Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a minute. What does this mean? 6/24. I can't see it. It says 2020. Okay, 2020. See how it says, and maybe you guys can explain this to me. It says finance 6/24/2020. Mathis Tony, Mathis Dana. Amount $485,000. And then it says 10/21/21. Arm's length resale. Toby Furnace. Buyer Tony and Dana for $80,000. And then they own nothing on it? How the fuck did they pay $485,000? Why is there another transaction for 80? Like, what does that mean? $80K is second property beside it. Okay, another piece of property. So how in the hell does he have it paid off in that many years? That's sketchy. Okay, so he moved it body 4/8/2025. He signed his home over to his in-laws. On 4/7. Sorry, 4/7/2025. But how did he pay off $600,000 in 5 years? Who can pay off $600,000 in 5 years? Thanks, Facts and Truth. Like, put a 1 in chat if you could pay off a $600,000 house in 5 years. I don't know if this is Julie didn't send me this though. That's the weird thing. I don't know if Julie even knew about this. Dilly Pickles, the mortgage release was filed first. Yeah, I don't know, but this thing doing this on April 5th while the lawsuit was in the judge's hands. Yeah, I don't know. This is really sus. This is what I sent to Granny, and she sent it to her lawyer. And then Granny said I could go ahead and show it, Snowflakes. That's all. Oh, Julie did send it to me. You're right. Jesus Christ. But I have another person in chat that was also looking at this that sent me it as well. I actually got this from 2 people. I forgot, Julie. I'm sorry. It's been a long night. It's been 3 hours. Yeah, Granny's lawyer has it. I didn't show it until then. That's all. I forgot that Julie sent it to me and Pine. We started out talking about the GoFundMe's he had because Bawdy, there's another transaction with Tony where there was a GoFundMe for a family that lost everything in a house fire. And then property records for Tony's in-laws, which are Dana's parents, show that they did the same thing and gifted their house to the fire victims. Baton Rouge, his wife works and makes good money. I have no idea what his wife does. Right, it's all public record. None of this is secret. But I definitely wanted Granny's lawyer to have that info before it was here on the internet. Yeah, I don't know, Snowflakes. Like, I didn't do this digging. And they did that, right, that last one, Bawdy, they did on 11/11 of 24 after the hearing. When it didn't look like it was, going their way, so... Yeah, that one was 11/11/24. Ooh, Dilly Pickles has the docs. If you could send that to Granny, that would be great. Or you can send it to me and I'll forward it to her or something. I appreciate that, Dilly. I don't really want to put everything out on the screen. You know what I mean? Aaron, you sent me the docs? Okay. I'm sorry, oh, here it is. My phone's about to die, so it keeps locking. The mortgage was satisfied and released on 2/21/25. How does he have the money to pay off a large mortgage? Wow, this is some shady stuff. Donate to tragic fire loss of home organized by Sherry Cox. 3/6/23. This is Sherry Cox and myself and other friends of Jim Kelly and Cara Scrubby. Tragic fire loss of home. And then that led her to the name of Dana's parents, whose house quit deeded to them. Yeah, that's some shady shit. Who just signs their homes over? Dude. Deed can only be transferred with no mortgage. Right. It says that there's nothing owed. Monkey do. Could be. Does he even work for the crane company? I mean, we really don't know. We've just seen him in weird hotels. Glitter is forever. Probably. If you guys want any of this information, just email me and I'll send it to you if you guys want to look into it further. I don't have time to be calling fire departments and stuff, but if y'all, want this information, it is public. Zillow photos under deck Sebastian's video. Oh my God. Zillow photo of what? Tony's house? Is that what I'm picking up what you're laying down? I've never ever looked at Tony's house on Zillow. I don't know. Is that his address at the top of that thing? Grand Lake is a millionaire's playground? Really? I don't even know if this is the address, but we'll see. Street view. 2008. Did they live there? No, they didn't live there in 2008. That's not it. Tony. Six oh three four one. Okay. I'm looking. It's a nice house. If I have the right one. I don't see where you think he would be under something on here, though. I don't see anything he could be under. Like crouched under. Oh my God, there's 86 photos of this home. I don't see where you think he could be under. Tell me. That would be crazy, Regina. GoFundMe for fire is to help Robin and Seth rebuild. I didn't find one of those. Yeah, all this stuff is public record, you guys. It's not a secret. And the fact that he was on the verge of losing a lawsuit, it's all sus. I don't think it looks like that video from what I'm seeing of this house. Oh, wait a minute. Yo. Oh my God. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Fucking kidding me? Look. Are y'all still here with me? In this hole? Oh, Jesus Christ Almighty. The world is going on, guys. Y'all looking at the last photo. What I'm looking at is this right here. Remember the tree stumps? Remember I said, oh, there's trees cut down. But isn't this right on a lake? So I don't know if that makes sense. The last photo. Hey, Ange. Oh, yeah, it's the same place. The same one I pulled up. Oh, my God. The other pic was really flat. I think that we'll see, though, that couldn't possibly be the spot. Yeah, because look, the water's right there. Hold on. I want to see like a view of the back from. Is this the only one they have? Yeah, because see, the water is right there beyond their deck. I don't think that could be where the video's from, though. Because, see? But could you be looking to the side? You know what I mean? Like, if you're underneath this, could you be looking over this way? Hold on. Let's pull up the video. I'm hungry. All right, let me find the channel. It's not that one. There's so many that are Sebastian Rogers. Isn't that weird? Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, there's a big tree stump there. Let's go to that pic again. Where is it? Hold on. Here it is. I don't think it's the same. There's that. And then you can see the stump. And then there's that. I should be looking up Seth Rogers, not Sebastian. What do you mean? I was looking for the Sebastian Rogers channel, which is where this video comes from. Why would I look for Seth? This says Sebastian Rogers, January 16th, 2024. You know, it kind of does. Let's look at this closer. I'm going to close out Tony thing. This video is weird. It has bothered me, but I don't know. There's a lot of little Sebastian Rogers channels that who knows, you know, there's other kids named Sebastian Rogers, I guess. I don't know if those are blinds or yeah, the slope, the water, it just doesn't match up to me. But what is that? Like, what is that right there? What do you mean, Aaron? What is this isn't Seth Rogers' channel. This is Sebastian Rogers. I do, Autumn. Have you guys all seen this? It's the underside of a deck or porch, and you can kind of hear like a patio door slam. You know, like a screen door. Not a patio door, but like a screen door. You can hear it close. This was January 16th, 2024. Start at the beginning. Do you hear like machinery in the background? Like, rrrr? It's weird, right? Because this woman has a bloodhound and a German Shepherd over here on leashes. You can see, let me see something. I'll show you. And of all people, Julia, the dog handler, is the one that pointed out the German Shepherd to me. I didn't even notice the German Shepherd. So if you watch over on the right-hand side of the video, you see the dogs moving. Watch. See the dogs moving? There's 2 dogs. See the German Shepherd's snout? You can see his black snout and his black ears. Right. I know Tennessee isn't that green in January. That's what's so perplexing about it. And then there's a bloodhound. Hey, Amy. I already looked up the weather on this day. There was snow on the ground in Tennessee. So it was either an upload or it's not Sebastian. Pines, you're doing some good work behind the scenes, girl. Yeah, and it's funny because I showed this to Julia and I was like, look, there's like a bloodhound or whatever. And she said, and she circled the German Shepherd. She said, look, a GSD. And yes, this was turned into Ellie a long time ago. Watch again. See the dogs? She's got them on a super ass long leash, too. Like they're search dogs. Isn't that weird? It's like they're search dogs. Look at the long lead she's got them on. And look, there's like a garage partially opened over here. See that? I know, Nash. It's weird, right? This wasn't taken on February 25th. This was January the 16th of 2024. There was snow on the ground. There was no school that day. I've already looked into this. The date on it, again, is January 16th, 2024. Watch her. It's weird, right? But yeah, the way she's like gathering the leash, like she's pulling them in. See, she's pulling them in right now. It's strange. This clip came from YouTube. I'll show you. See how it says Sebastian Rogers? This is the YouTube channel right here. Oops. It has one video, that short. I don't know, anemic. It could be. It says January 16th, 2024. And the channel name is Sebastian Rogers. And it was created January 14th. So it was created the 14th of January. Lisa, I'm not sure. When did you send it? It was created the 14th, and then this video was uploaded the 16th. January 2024, Oklahoma weather, 20 to 30 degrees at night, 50s in the day. Yeah, there is no timestamp on the video. It's just the upload date. When was the backyard remodel? That entire house looks redone compared to earlier pics. That I don't know. I'm not sure. A breath? Really? I didn't hear a breath. I just hear a door. Watch her because someone's hiding underneath something and their name is Sebastian Rogers. That's all. No one's saying it's him. We just don't know. We don't know what we don't know. Why are you getting so weirded out, Watcher? It's just a short video with the name Sebastian. Oh, and by the way, when T-Rev wanted to show this to Seth, he had no interest in seeing it, which is kind of weird to me. Considering that, you know, it was said that Sebastian got in trouble for watching YouTube videos on his phone in bed at night. I don't know. Do we forget that? Hey, Robat. There could be hundreds of thousands of Sebastian Rogers. You're right. The date is January 16th, 2024 on that. Lisa, I'll check my email. I don't know when you sent it, but I'll check my email. I think that's weird. Hang on, I gotta find something. Hold on. I can't find it, darn it. I was trying to find the part where he says that about him on YouTube in bed. And obviously, Sebastian had Google accounts because Seth said he made him one. I'm not saying that's him, but I don't know. It's just weird to me. Everything's weird when you start looking at it all weird, too. And you're live for 3.5 hours. I already have Lee Bird. My brain hurts, too, Crimes. Some of you in chat are so triggered. It's cute. It is cute. Let's throw some tinfoil hats up for all the new cooters that joined Cooterville tonight. Do you guys know we have like 80 plus new cooters tonight?
A cooter DeVille. I think the devil drives a cooter DeVille. I saw the dreadlocks over the hill. Not against her will. I got time to kill. Way down in Cootersville. Okay.
That's what I was thinking, Vicky, but I don't know. I mean, there's really no way to tell. We've already dug into all of that. He had a phone, but limited usage. Yeah, but how could it be limited usage if he's laying in bed on YouTube? See, that's where I call bullshit on that. That's not limited usage. If he was supposed to be going to sleep and he was on YouTube, so that's why he got restriction on it. You know what I mean? I mean, that seems pretty open to me. I don't know. I just don't know if we've gotten the whole truth on any side. Who knows? Still trying to find that. Hold on. Damn it. I can't find the part. I know it was with the interview with Josh and Seth, and Clue played it today. Yeah, the MIA at work, the 2-hour nap, the creepy pasta. Someone said he didn't have a phone to record that video. Yeah, kids can get phones from people at school. We don't know what he had. He could have had a phone. We don't know if he had a phone or not. Hey, Steenie. Thanks for coming out of the bushes to say hi. Kay Miller, they're very smart. I mean, look at the girl that was they have the prancing. Look at the girl that was kidnapped, and what she did was she got a phone from a guy at school. She used her phone that her parents gave her for a hotspot and connected the phone she got from the kid at school to the hotspot. Tinfoil, yeah, that's probably part of it. I'm sure he's got more going on. I fully believe Seth would give Sebastian free access out of spite. Yeah, for sure. He's like the defiant, like, parent. Like, I'm going to do what they don't want me to do. I know. I can't find the clip, though, where he says that about. I don't remember what part it was at. Hold on. Yeah, I can't find it. I'm terrible at this shit. Good night, Joy. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Who's at the Sponge Docks? Amanda? I think Seth said it was on the counter in the on the charger in the kitchen. It was about when they were talking about restricting the calculator app.
Tablet that he never even used. He used the laptop more than he used that tablet. And yet they left the laptop on the kitchen table. They took my PlayStation. They wanted nothing to do with my laptop. I mean, it's just like the things that they took. And like literally 2 weeks went by and I'm like, am I going to get this stuff back? You said that you guys would only have it for a couple days. I don't know about other people, but I use my PlayStation if I'm watching TV. All my streaming services run through my PlayStation. I have a smart TV, but it's
My
an
phone
old smart
died.
TV. Like Netflix doesn't even work on it anymore. I got that notification probably like 5 years ago.
Yeah, no, that's pretty standard to use your console for that stuff.
So it's like you took all this stuff, but
I
you didn't
agree.
take anything out of his room at his mom's house. His Switch was still on the floor when I was there. The PlayStation was still there. You know, the next day, that's when they took our phones. And then they complained about the fact that Chris gave them a phone, Katie gave them a phone, I gave them my only working phone. The other phone that I had no service, just Wi-Fi connection. And I use it so that I can listen to music while I sleep.
Oh, that's a good.
Was it before or after this part? Tarpon Springs rocks. My son is graduating from Tarpon this year. Congratulations, Steenie. You guys want me to take you on a road trip to the Sponge Docks? Road trip. No, he just said, can you at least make his calculator work? He was complaining that Sebastian didn't have any, usage of apps on his phone. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I know when that we were talking about maybe it was a fake calculator thing, but he said, can you at least let him use his calculator?
And I walked around and she
Because if Sebastian was running away, and
I hate when I can't find shit. I mean, she's talking about bread and beans. Oh, here it is, right here.
At one point in time, I remember asking Chris and Katie, do it, literally plug it in.
Here we
People
go.
made a big deal about Seth allowing him to have access to a phone. And in the world we live in today, I mean, these 15-year-old kids that roll into my house have $1,500 phones, and you don't see one of these kids without a phone. I mean, to me, it's more odd they wouldn't have a phone.
Correct.
He was, speaking of phones, he was so locked down on that phone that he would, when he came to my house, he would literally plug it in and leave it in the kitchen because that phone couldn't do anything. I mean, at one point in time, I remember asking Chris and Katie, listen, I know you got his phone locked down, but can you at least put it so he can use the calculator?
That's strange too, right? Because that's a big thing for me, right? If what Seth is saying is true, then he's kind of like the lax parent, right? Like I'm not gonna. You want one.
Or I need him to make a list for me. I mean, there's got to be something that you can do. And it's like, so they put it so you could use the calculator and stuff on there. I mean,
Did they ever tell you what they thought the danger of him having the internet was?
they didn't want him to have access. I mean, at one point in time, you know, it was locked down, so he couldn't play video games on there. And then Katie had complained, and Chris had complained a couple times that instead of going to sleep at night, he'd be up watching YouTube videos.
Okay, so he must have had his phone in his room, like free reign. Like you're going to hear my dog be a baby again because Bella's guarding the doorway. Summer, what's the matter, baby? Is she blocking you out? You're going to hear her in a minute. She's about to get vocal, I can tell. But wouldn't that tell you that he had free reign, like instead of sleeping? He's watching YouTube? Good night, country. Good luck at your appointment.
They didn't want him to have access. I mean, at one point in time, you know, it was locked down, so he couldn't play video games on there. And then Katie had complained, and Chris had complained a couple times that instead of going to sleep at night, he'd be up watching YouTube videos.
Okay.
So a couple times. Was it really as locked down as we're told?
Did they ever tell you what they thought the danger of him having the internet was?
They didn't want him to have access. I mean, at one point in time, you know, it was locked down, so he couldn't play video games on there. And then Katie had complained, and Chris had complained a couple times that instead of going to sleep at night, he'd be up watching YouTube videos.
Okay.
You know, and it's like, well, it's simple. Put a timer on it. When it's bedtime, no more internet access. I mean,
so at some point, Seth, you quit driving around and you ended up back at the house with.
Yeah, why all the talk about the calculator, though? Is he just being is it a weird Sethism?
And leave it in the kitchen because that phone couldn't do anything. I mean, at one point in time, I remember asking Chris and Katie, listen, I know you got his phone locked down, but can you at least put it so he can use the calculator?
That's strange too, right? Because that's a big thing for me, right? Where you live with.
Got to be something that you can do. And
I mean, it's kind of telling.
You know, if he's doing math or he's doing something, or I need him to make a list for me, I mean, there's got to be something that you can do. And it's like, so they put it so you could use the calculator and stuff on there. I mean,
did they ever tell you what they thought the danger of him having the internet was?
I think it was Minecraft videos, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it sounds like he had more access than they locked it down.
They didn't want him to have access. I mean, at one point in time, you know, it was locked down, so he couldn't play video games on there. And then Katie had complained, and Chris had complained a couple times that instead of going to sleep at night, he'd be up watching YouTube videos.
Okay.
You know, and it's like, well, it's simple. Put a timer on it. When it's bedtime, no more internet access.
As defiant as Seth was, let's talk this out. Katie and Chris put stipulations on the phone. They probably tried it Seth's way, didn't work. So, as defiant as he was, he didn't take the meds when he came to my house because I don't agree with it. Obviously, he didn't agree with the lockdown on the phone either because he's a smartass saying, can you let him at least use the calculator app or use the calculator? Who's to say ooh, Steenie, that would be fun. Who's to say Then he wasn't defiant about the phone. And he didn't clear out an old phone and give Sebastian an old phone to use like he said he was going to so he could play Call of Duty Mobile, because it's not fair that your mom and Mr. Chris don't let you do it. I don't know. Maybe he's just being a smartass about the calculator. I mean, if you're not going to give your kid the meds, you're definitely going to give him a phone to play Call of Duty Mobile on, because God forbid you have to be, the cool dad, the good dad. What if he gave him one for emergencies? Well, maybe that's what he told him. But I mean, he was playing Call of Duty Mobile with Uncle Taco as well. Good night, Indy Moon. I really enjoy you being here. Thanks for being here. Good night. So I mean, if he's gonna fuck with his meds, he's definitely gonna give him a phone and be defiant. That's my opinion. He doesn't want to admit he gave the extra one. Yeah, he kind of let that slip when he said he was going to give him one. Son, I'll just give you this phone. It was retold like it was a story he already did. Like he was retelling something that happened. I think the calculator was him being a smartass. Meaning they don't let him do anything. They don't even let him use a calculator if he needs to do math. He can't even access that. So if he was such a, advocate for Sebastian to have more access, why wouldn't he just do it himself? I don't know. The tacos kind of skedaddled after the lawsuit went awry. Yeah, I agree, Jen Mad. That bothers me as well. Maybe glitter. You can hide messages in that app. You can hide photos, videos. Anyone else heard of the calculator app for people to have affairs? Well, I think it's for hiding things that you don't want seen. Photos, videos. I don't think it's that deep. It's kind of like a save where you save things. You're not going to be able to open the calculator and have a whole new phone. You know what I mean? I think he's just being a smartass, meaning like they didn't let him use shit on the phone. Like, why even have one? And then I think he probably gave him a phone. And I think Sebastian probably said no because he didn't want to get in trouble. And then just maybe, Seth said, just keep it in case of an emergency. If you ever need to call me, then you have it. Ooh, that's creepy, demon. I do, Christy. He said at first there was no internet access. I just don't think anything was hidden. I think there was a phone that we don't know about. So I wonder if there was any kind of, when they did the cast of the neighborhood, if there was any phone that came up that they couldn't identify. We don't know. The Idaho app, yeah. My old boss, her husband had dating apps hidden behind that app. A lot of people use it in that way. Could that have been the thud? Jay, you can hide a hotspot link in the calculator app or hidden files. Well, the cops would see that by now. I'm saying, what if he had a phone that that no one knew about, and he took it with him. Yeah, he's very sarcastic, and he likes to think he's funny, but his sarcasm, in my opinion, comes across like rudeness, you know. Where did he say that about the second phone? Justin on TikTok comes across like rudeness. Shit, sorry. Was that Justin on TikTok that he said that? Right, I think there could be a phone that he took that no one knows about. What if the cast did pick up a phone that they didn't recognize and they couldn't identify? I think Seth's Wi-Fi only second phone is sus. So do I. Chris Watts used a calculator app to hide pictures of his side piece. I think Sebastian had an iPhone, though, didn't he? Like the one that he had from his parents. I just feel like there's an electronic that the police don't have that may hold some information. Yeah, a lot of kids sneak out, but where'd he go? I mean, people don't just disappear. Usually you sneak out, you come back. I mean, everybody snuck out as a teenager, but we always came back. There's a reason why he didn't come back. He says it further in this interview on the lab. Really? I don't think it's in that one. It would explain why he never thought to call Sebastian that morning. Yeah? Don't come at me, but was he potentially caught watching Prawn? I don't know. I mean, possibly.
Don't come at me, but was he potentially caught watching her?
Thank you, Shelby. I think anything's possible. I mean, teenagers, right? Alpine thinks he was meeting someone. Oh, Carolyn. So would they unlock the phone so Seth could download the calculator app and then lock it down again? I think he tells on himself. I thought it was weird that Seth was using Tony's phone to call Julie. My teen daughter has an iPhone and was switching between two iClouds to hide socials. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways around stuff that people would never find. If it was someone, if he met someone, it was someone he knew. Seth said he didn't want his own Google account. Well, we were told he had his own. Yeah, I wonder what he did when he was in the car for 30 minutes. That's a good question, Kay Miller. What happened to the two old phones of Sean's? He said he was going to give Sebastian. Oh, shit, that's true. Because he said he gave them every devices he had. He had two phones. One didn't have service, one did. Where's the one he was going to clear for Sebastian? Oh, Lord have mercy. That's a bing bong.
Bing bong.
Or someone showed up unannounced and he got excited and left willingly. Yeah, just come out here for a minute. I don't know. Note to self, my head hurts. I do think of Dilly. Yeah, I mean, but I don't know. That wasn't this long. They found Dilly in a couple months. Well, yeah, Seth used Tony's phone because she wouldn't answer Seth. Yeah, I don't know what the week before visit from the police was. We can't get it. Seth looks like she's... Yeah, I don't know why he would sit in his car. It's fucking weird. Scarlett, we don't know if there's a tracker, like a phone that they picked up that they couldn't identify. That would be part of the investigation, and they wouldn't tell us that. So we don't really know what digital forensic evidence they have. We have no idea. They could have 2 unknown cell phones in that area that they can't rule out because they're burners or something crazy. You know? Holding down the icon till it disappears. I did not know about that. Yeah, but if you were looking for friends at the construction site, you wouldn't go there in the middle of the night. Like, there's no proof that he ever went over there during the day while the workers were even there. Like, you know? I don't know. Well, Kim Holmes, I can't disagree with that because we know that Bobby's kids like 4-wheeler over there and stuff. Or they're known phones because they've been used in the neighborhood before. Oh, that's true. I thought Chris said there were 2 devices in the area. One was his on Monday, so I wonder who the second one was. Yeah, I don't know. Seth said Sebastian's favorite thing was road trips. Right, Regina. On Reddit, there's a lot, Princess. Good night, Misfit. Have a great vacation. Enjoy yourself. I think it's weird that he didn't try to call him either. Venus. That's really weird that he didn't try to call his phone. However, well, I guess he wouldn't have known if it was gone or not. But even maybe he didn't call it because he knew even if he did, there was nothing, like, could it receive calls? I don't know. It was said he took the trash out earlier that night wearing just his socks, and Seth said he would run out quick without shoes on. Yeah, I mean, if you run out without shoes on, if that's true, then you're expecting to come right back in. It was on the vault. He said he didn't want a phone or Pascal, but leading towards the vault. Thank you. Everett, this is my favorite part of your channel, how you interact with us and really go through our thoughts and theories with us. This is my favorite part, too. True, Susie. It did take several years. Road trips. I'm still stuck on Seth shaking his head no, oddly, through his segment last night. Dude, I noticed that too. Wow. I noticed that too. We talked about that in Discord. That was wild. He shook his head the whole time. I went right over there and he was like shaking. I'm like, this is not matching up. This doesn't feel right to me. Timed out by owner. How could he have met with someone online while it's Seth's with much more ability to access the internet? Maybe the person lived closer to CP and KP. I don't know. I don't like how Robin Rogers disappeared. Yeah, the flashlight tag. And then the flashlight being missing, right? Even though it's not supposedly a bright flashlight. Maybe it was the only flashlight he had access to go play the tag, right? Wow, all of us noticed that? Let's watch that really quick.
Is tall and skinny, has a contagious smile, loves video games, loves cats.
Sebastian reminds me of a deer prancing through the woods, you know?
Yeah, I can't with the deer prancing through the woods, but did you guys notice this music was really loud and annoying? Thanks, Regina.
Oh, enjoying the smell, the breeze, new things. That's my song.
February 25th, the day before Sebastian went missing, Chris was in Memphis at work. So Sebastian and I went to Texas Roadhouse. After dinner, right around 9 o'clock, he laid down. I heard a noise in his room. I said, I don't care what you're doing, but you got to knock it off and you got to go to bed. And he answered, yes, ma'am. And I said, okay. And that was the last time that I spoke with Sebastian. Went in his room. He wasn't in his bed. After a minute or two, when I couldn't find him, I called Chris and I said, I can't find Sebastian. He's not in the house.
I got off of work and I had a text message from Sebastian's stepfather.
I said, hey, I don't know how to tell you this, but Sebastian's missing.
I headed straight over to their house.
I started driving through the neighborhood.
That was the part right there. I headed straight over to their house and he shakes his head no. And then you notice in that thing that Clue played today where he says, who was there? And Seth goes, Sarah, Katie was there. Like he's about to say Sarah.
Straight over to their house.
That music is terrible.
I got off of work and I had a text message from Sebastian's stepfather.
I said, hey, I don't know how to tell you this, but Sebastian's missing.
I headed straight over to their house.
I started driving through the neighborhood. I was panicking. I was looking everywhere. Like, where is he? What happened? Did he go with someone? Did someone take him? By the time I pulled into the school, Christopher was already telling me to turn around because the authorities were on their way.
They used helicopters, they used drones, they used ATVs, horseback. We have nothing. We just have speculations. We get criticized, the father gets criticized, law enforcement's been criticized.
My life is not the same without my son. He's not here, and he's somewhere. Someone has him.
This year has been the worst.
By the way, they were in an Airbnb. This is not their house, which I do not blame them for not wanting this show with all of their 2-minute clips to be, filmed inside. But it looks like he's inside somewhere. I don't know if this is Seth's house or looks like there's like a printer back there or some shit. I'm really not sure. Because I think the green team was congratulating him for letting them in, but As you can see, it really didn't make a damn bit of difference.
My life is not the same without my son. He's not here, and he's somewhere. Someone has him.
He's somewhere. Amen. Jay, you're too old.
Life is not the same without my son. He's not here, and he's somewhere. Someone has him.
Yep, he shook his head yes.
This year has been
He shook his head yes there, yep.
the worst nightmare I could have imagined come alive.
Just wants whoever has him. Just give him back.
How come his eyes are so much worse here? Is this Sebastian's bedroom, you guys? See the stuff on, like, is that like a dresser behind him or something?
It's my son.
What was that for? Seth said he filmed in his house. That's what I thought.
Is Love's video.
Stepfather.
I said, hey,
After a minute or two,
I don't know how to tell you this, but Sebastian's missing.
I headed straight over to their house.
I started driving through the neighborhood. I was panicking. I was looking everywhere. Like, where is he?
We have nothing. We just have speculations. We get criticized. The father gets criticized. Law enforcement's been criticized.
My life is not the same without my son. He's not here, and he's somewhere. Someone has him. He's not here, and he's somewhere. Someone has him.
Like, who's he looking at when he says that, you know? That's weird.
He's not here, and he's somewhere. Someone has him.
This year has been the worst nightmare I could have imagined come alive.
Oh, hey, Rooster Cooters. Hey, Elevated Truth. Thanks for coming in tonight, you guys. Good to see y'all. Cock-a-doodle-doo to you. Yeah, his eyes looked really bad, right? Like, did they look bad in the summoning thing? I guess you can't really tell because the angle.
Someone has him.
This year has been the worst nightmare I could have imagined come alive.
Just wants whoever has him. Just give him back. It's my son.
Christy, Seth said one time he drove within the speed limits, not wanting a ticket. Then the other time he said he drove pedal to the metal. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He's my son. Yeah, he's got to put that in there. Krista, I don't know about Seth. I've tried to remain neutral, but he's making it almost impossible. Maybe it's like a PS. I don't know what it is. Pearl says I call BS. Horrible actings. Meg. Agent. Oof, forever young. He looks mean enough to take his kid and cause turmoil for the ex he never got over. Well, remember, Chris McDonough played the what if game with Seth, and so did the police. What if You had someone kidnap your son. Can't forget that. And then he has to always throw in there, my son. He's my son. Not yours. My son, not yours. Oh, you mean she's not sleeping yet, sweet and sleuthy? Sweet and sleuthy? Well, it just seems like he was defiant with a lot of the co-parenting things. I mean, meds are a big, huge thing. Hey, Bams. He shakes his head no and he says, give him back. And he's my son.
Just wants whoever has him, just give him back. It's my son.
Just how he does that after he says he's my son, like that's so weird.
Give him back. It's my son.
That Mona, Chris shook his head no as he was talking as well. I didn't notice that. It's just weird that LE played the what if game, right? I don't know. If something really bad was going on at Katie's, why didn't he take Sebastian? Right. Yeah, he's not likable at all. I mean, regardless, sorry. I mean, he's not. I'm not going to lie and say someone's likable when they're not. Get over it. Is he that low that he would be behind this? I vote yes. I truly believe Sebastian planned on coming right back to the house he snuck out, and clearly something went wrong. What about don't get mad, but... Yeah, what was the text? He said it was don't get mad, but... And then he said, I don't know how to tell you this. Maybe he was just like... just summing it up. Instead of saying, I texted him X, Y, and Z. I don't know, man. No, he's not very likable. Did he have eye surgery? Someone said, oh, yeah, because he always wore glasses, right? So it was like, did he get contacts or did he have LASIK? I don't know. It's not his looks, it's his demeanor. Yeah, truly. Truly his demeanor. Elsie, yeah. I could see him hiding him to punish mom. He seems so angry all the time. Well, I mean, he could be angry because his kid's missing from their house. I could give him that much, if that was my ex-spouse, and he didn't have anything to do with it. He could be angry about that it happened under her watch. Note to self, that's a good question. I think he's vengeful, period. Well, when he was married with Katie, he had her riding in the bed of a pickup truck, so that should say it all. Yeah, he could have gotten contacts. It doesn't have to be that deep. I wish he would have, if he got the contacts, got colored ones, because He's got shark eyes. Jay, I don't get how Seth's gaming buddies can call him at work to say Sebastian's in a game, but now he can't take his phone in, so he got Chris's call after he got off work. That's odd to me. That is fucking true. Taco called him at work and said, "Is that you or is that Sebastian? Is that you on there? Is that Sebastian?" I called Seth and I said, "Is that you or is that Sebastian?" Yeah, the C&Ds, the lawsuit, all of it. Snorky, I've never seen a child disappearance like this between parents. Seems so sus. It does. The homestead, the GoFundMe, Tony. Oh shit. I used to play with Sebastian. You guys crack me up. Yeah, shark eyes. You gotta yank your bottom. Taco and Seth look related. Yeah, they do. They do resemble one another. But Taco said he's Filipino. Frankie's mom. This is the first time seeing this, and it seems like Sean is acting. Well, the show production I wasn't impressed with, to be honest. The background music was horrid. It was too loud. It was very dramatic. So out of the 10-minute clip was 2 minutes of the parents talking. The rest was fluff. The rest was YouTube podcaster giving his theory when he said they drained a lake. There was no lake involved. I was disappointed in that. So really the 2 minutes that I have in this short is what I found to be important. I just think that phone was left in the truck on purpose. And Seth was Hispanic in Cali, moved to Tennessee, became Native American. All the grifting on one side. Yep, on day 3. Forever young. Yeah, the blonde guy was like, he was just a YouTube podcaster, and he's like, they drained a lake. I'm like, what? It was like watching one of those genealogy reveal shows mixed with a tad of missing kid stuff. Weird show. Yeah, I don't see it going past this season. I am glad that Sebastian's face got out there. However, I do see that these networks, especially now that they've gone to like streaming only, because a lot of people don't have cable anymore. So now that you have to pay for the streaming, I see that they're competing with social media. No, that was the segment. I mean, that is a pretty good segment when you think about a show. They trim out a lot. I don't remember the Wells getting any money, Carolyn. Mom ended up moved to the homestead. Yep, after the body double. Mm-hmm. It was corny. That's a good word for it. It was corny. Oh, Amanda H. In fairness, Chris changed his ethnicity to native too. How do you know that, Amanda? Amanda, how do you know all that shit? Yeah, Dr. Phil did. No, that was horrible. He's always been a showman. Forever young. It fits you well. Can you imagine the list you could make out of all the sus? Oh, I know. Wonder what happened to the pop star's money. Do you know that someone said that's not even his son? Who said that? Bullhorn Betty? Was it Bullhorn Betty that said that wasn't his son? It's like, what? It's directly connected to Tony and Dana. They think because they paid actors. Snorky, that I don't know. I don't like Dr. Phil. I don't like Dr. Oz. I don't like any of those fake people. Especially when you see Dr. Oz in politics now. Like, fuck off. Like, we didn't see that through the fucking forest, through the woods. Well, they can't release it, Regina, because Seth is part of the investigation. He's not cleared. It doesn't mean it has something to do with the investigation. If you wanted to get Seth, I don't know. I don't know if it's directly involved. Yeah, I've never heard Chris changed his ethnicity. Dr. Schill, exactly. Proudfoot is Scottish. I don't know. They're Americans. Seth may have Native American. Seth is adopted, supposedly. Beady eyes are like shark eyes. Like just black beady eyes. Like look at a picture, look at a mugshot of Chris Watts. Those are beady eyes. Me, they're Captain D's. I'm with you. Well, yeah, exactly, Christy. Hopefully AMW got some tips and maybe there will be a resolution to this case. It's all we can hope for. Literally all we can hope for. Betty Davis eyes. Yeah, I don't think Chris is Indian. All right, I'm going to go to bed, you guys. Thank you for joining me tonight. I will see you again tomorrow night. Be looking for me on True Crime tomorrow. We're going to be going over something. I got a couple things in the back of my mind. So check out Jay is for Justice tomorrow during the day. I'll be back here probably tomorrow night again. We'll see what BJ had to say about the America's Most Wanted. Let's see what she thought about the deers prancing. Oh, that's so sweet. He's like a deer. He's like Bambi. Y'all, they couldn't have anything bad to say about this man. Brittany, they just say that because they just don't want to say anything good about him. You know that. Nothing's going to change. Hold on, let me get my box wine. Let me go scoop my cat box. All right, y'all. Good night, y'all. Thank you guys for the support tonight. I love you. Love you too. Thank you, moderators. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Thank you for all the new Cooters. Enjoy your time at Cooterville. And remember, when you're in Cooterville, close your legs. Good night.